I forgot my model. My god, I'm muted too. That's so crazy. Okay, hello Han, hello Lyle, hello Nari, hello Mooney, hello Green Buff. Oh my god. Hello Sen, hello Char. Hello Kibby. Hello Meg. Professional. Monday struggles? For real. It's always Monday. Good afternoon. Good evening. I hope you guys are having a great day. I hope you guys had a great weekend as well. We're gonna play some weird game about sausage, but for real, you know, whole stream dedicated to it. Even though technically you could kind of say that the last stream we did on this game was also a full stream dedicated to it. But now we're gonna play for real, for real. Hello Xanthide. Hello Nebunaires. Shu Yamino percent speedrun? True. We are starting off with the Shu Yamino speedrun. That's what we have to do. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great weekend, especially those who are returning from conventions off Kai. Even I don't know, even if you were at like freaking San Diego Comic-Con, because I think that was also happening. I had a few friends go there too. Some big like Marvel news and stuff. I'm actually like kind of excited about that. Ryan Gosling, Ghost Rider. Crazy. But I'm excited to see Ryan Gosling in anything, even if it's a Marvel or even if it's a Star Wars movie. I need to go around to watch more of his movies too. I finally watched some movies yesterday. I watched 2 movies yesterday. Can you guys believe that? And I didn't have to have MapleStory in the background. I'll just play Minecraft. Hello, Blue Leaf. Alright, I'm launching this game. Yeah, I watched movies. I watched my friend put on this movie called The Other Stepsister. It's like a horror drama, but it was not scary at all. Hello, Leaf. It's like this movie about it's like a retelling of Cinderella, basically. It literally is kind of like Cinderella. Whoa, why did I choose this level? I just open the... Oh wait, no, never mind. And then I also finally got around to watching No Country for Old Men, and that movie was actually awesome. I love No Country for Old Men. Was actually an awesome movie. Yeah, finally sat down and actually watched, like, streaming a movie, because most of the movies that I've been watching or like recently has been in theaters, which is like a good thing and a bad thing, you know. Well, it's obviously a good thing for the movie industry, but it's bad for me because I have to pay and like lots of money and sit down and go out. None of which I like to do. Planning on watching the Odyssey? Yeah, but I'm waiting. I'm not gonna be able to watch it for probably a couple weeks because I plan to watch it with some other friends who are a bit busy. So we have to find a good time. Also, I wanted to watch it in like a nice theater, but I don't know if I'll be able to. 70 mm. I don't know if I'll be able to. All the theaters that I saw were like sold out every single day. Like literally completely gone. So I don't know. I really want to watch it in like 70 mm, whatever. You guys have been fully booked since release. I know. I mean, judging by how it's going right now, surely they'll extend the run. But also, it's like blockbuster season, you know, and like Dune's coming out and Doomsday. And so like, I don't know if they'll actually be able to play all of it or like extend it. But I'm more interested in the Odyssey than I am like the other movies coming out this summer. Oh, Spider-Man too. It's so loud. Yeah, that's what I see everybody saying. Nolan movies. Hello, Fumo. Welcome in. So I'm feeling a little bit congested right now. I don't know why. Also, I tried updating my live split and it's taking forever for some reason. I saw a clip of people watching the Odyssey in 4DX. What the heck is 4DX? Wait, they still make 4D movies? Like the ones where like you go to like Disneyland or something and there's like those chairs that like fucking like rumble and then like it squirts on you. That type of movie? Or Universal, actually. That makes more sense. Yes? What the heck? I didn't know they actually made those. Still. I thought it was lost technology. I saw the Odyssey was uploaded onto Twitter. With like Spanish subs. My cousin ran out of one of those as a child because it attacked him. Yeah, the freaking like wind blowing on your feet so it feels like spiders. I watched Shrek in 4D. And that was like I don't know. Probably like 15 years ago. At least. Maybe. I don't know actually. I don't know if it's at least. Probably around 15 years ago. They're rough. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I enjoyed it as a kid, but I don't know. Now that I'm older, like the thought of like water getting sprayed on my face at a theater is like kind of I don't want that to happen again. Gross ass water. It's also why I kind of don't like water rides either that much anymore. I don't know. A little bit more conscious about water, especially after COVID. Public water. Okay, this thing is not freaking... It's stuck. What the hell? I'm just gonna close it. Also, we have to go back to this playlist. It's the perfect playlist. Me theme. I think I must have like broke the... Oh, there we go. Dude, how do I make it so there's only one segment? This thing is like memory leaking like crazy or something. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I want to figure out how to like make this just one game. If I close this, edit layout. You know what? Let's just edit this. On a OBS. All right, good enough. All right, we're gonna do a Shu Yamino percent to start us off. Let's see how long it takes. Look at this, it's kind of beautiful. You just see the whole, you just see like how we won. It's actually funny because the water cup one I think fell off. Like it somehow won, we somehow beat it even though it fell off. It's pretty funny. You are officially in-flight entertainment. In-flight entertainment, awesome. I'm praying for the Wi-Fi. I highly doubt I'm gonna be able to. You're gonna be able to watch me, but we'll see. All right, we're gonna do Shu Yamino percent. Yeah, but I hope you guys all had fun at Off Kai. I had a little bit of FOMO, I'm not gonna lie, but also like I don't really care that much because I didn't go. But I saw all the cool merch. You know, Phreid cosplay. Shout out Mung Oomph. Not Oomph, but Oomph in spirit. All the friends are kind of Oomph in spirit. For cosplay, the cosplay looks so good. It's actually so freaking awesome. You didn't know. Yeah, I was like, damn, I freaking made it, guys. I have someone cosplayed me. Oh, I thought I was gonna land. But yeah, I got, you know, my friends to get some of the merch for me or whatever they could get. You know, I just sent them the list and I was like, get whatever you can. I don't know if there's everything sold out or maybe they're too busy for some stuff, but I'll be getting that soon and then I'll see what I get. I did see, I got some pictures. I saw I think it was Ed who made the father set, right? And I got the father set. I got both Shu and I, and it came with a ribbon. I've never really put a ribbon onto my badge. Well, I don't have a badge, but that's what the ribbons are for. I kind of just have them. And they had a Church of Chat badge that I was like surprised about. And I was like, wait, this looks so cute. And it has like all of us from the Church of Chat. It's so cool. You get some merch too? Yeah. Of course. I have to support the friends, you know? I have to make them money in case nobody else buys their stuff. Oops. I'm not gonna be crazy. Maybe when I'm super rich, I'll start buying out your stuff. But you know, I'm not crazy enough to buy out your entire merch. You know, your entire supply of me. But I have to support. I have so much FOMO. Yeah. Okay, like so fun with so much good merch. Yeah, there's so much good merch. I had a lot of my favorite friends tabling too. I think a big reason why I didn't want to go is because if I went, I don't think I would hang out with anyone because a lot of my friends were tabling. So, you know, I would just be doing nothing. Or like, I would just like not be walking around with anyone. Or they're like either tabling or, you know, doing the concerts and doing the meet and greets. Everyone's so busy. And also everyone goes to like parties and stuff, and I do not go to parties. I have so much FOMO. Yeah, maybe next year. It's coming soon, you know? I think it's in April. So 8 months or something, 9 months. You know, it'll come sooner than you'll expect. Maybe this time you can go. I have some merch gets sold online. I saw N, who made the father set, is I think doing online sales, and also may perhaps be doing pre-orders if you ask enough for the father sets, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who else is doing online sales. But yeah, I did see specifically that. I don't know, you're gonna have to ask them about it. I think they seem a little bit on the fence of doing pre-orders for the father sets, or like you know, online sales. So go respond to their post on Twitter and show your interest. Speaking of like showing interest, dude, like this is kind of just a random thing. Okay, this is like not against anyone or anything, but I was thinking about like if I was rich, right, and I was a streamer, would I go to everybody and buy like all their shit? Like, let's say someone makes a merch of me, would I go and buy all their shit? I think I would. I wouldn't actually, because I get scared of the idea. Like, what if I go and like buy merch of someone, or sorry, merch of me, right? And like they think the sales are so good that they start making more merch of me. But then like I'm like 99% of their sales. You know what I mean? Like, what if they make more merch and nobody's fucking buying it except me? And I'm just buying it. Like, as you see, sometimes people are like posting like, oh, they like feel bad. They like want to support them. But I'm just like, what if they make more merch of you and then nobody else buys it? Because it was just you. You know what I mean? Oh my god, thank you for the follow. On Twitch. I'd be too scared. Oh my god. I wonder if you can land like right on his back. I finally figured out Twitch. It's okay. You probably haven't, because none of us have. Twitch is so bad. Worst site ever. I don't remember how I did. Oh. I don't remember how he did this. Okay, I'm gonna do this shoe thing where he did this and then did this and then you go boom. I mean, that's so good if you just want to land. if you keep selling them out, they probably wouldn't care. Yeah, but what if I don't go to a con, you know? What if I don't go to a con that they go to? The one time, and then it's just like no sales, and I'm like, uh-oh. I'll be buying everything. If I was rich though, I would do it. Actually, I'd rather just leave a tip. You know, we gotta spread the money around. It's like how a big, like, I think a big like Twitch culture, I don't know if it's the same on YouTube, but before, a big Twitch culture was just like, you like gift sub your friends everything, or like not your friends, but your, you know, other co-streamers who are technically your friends too. You like just gift sub a bunch of subs to them and stuff like that, and it's like you're just passing the same money around between all of you, except at like a 50% rate because Twitch takes half of it. The stream, like the artists gift money to the streamer, and then the streamer gives money back by buying all their merch. Yeah, I was telling my proxy that like I was asking them to go buy my stuff, and I was like, should I tell them it's from you? And I'm like, I don't really care, but I want to buy it. So you know, I don't want to, I feel bad for getting it for free or anything for free. Guys, I haven't not gotten close a single time. Why is this Shu Yamino thing kind of harder to hit than before? I feel like I got pretty close on my first few tries. Yesterday. Or like not yesterday, the first time I played. Oh. You had so many fans at Akai? No way. I'm just the guy. Also, we were just talking about your shop. I was saying that if there are people in chat who are interested in the father set, to go show interest on your Twitter posts in case you were on the fence. No pressure. I was just saying, you know. Dude, it's like right there. I wonder if they'll ever patch this out. And you wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I would be. Oh, Blue Leaf says they would be. Oh, there will definitely be pre-orders. Oh my god. You guys heard it here, folks. No! That was it. I want to see how long it took Shu to get this by accident. It had to have been fast. Oh! Don't do it. No! No! Why does it do that? It's been there forever. It takes time. It just takes time to set up again because of all the different pieces. Yeah. What? That was perfect too. I understand. No, I mean, I don't understand anything about selling stuff, but I'm empathetic of it. Sympathetic of it. Guys, which one's which again? Yeah, I'm an empath. Hello, Clem. Hello, hearts. Fathers for everyone. Everyone gets fathers. Take that out of context. Yeah. If you guys are just joining in and you don't know what the 2 yamino percent is, it's you play the thinker map on a weird game about sausage, and then you try to get it straight into his crotch and it'll stick out. That's his legacy. You can't land anywhere else. I don't know. I was looking at all the cool stuff. People are like posting all their post-con stuff because it's like the end of con now. And I was feeling like low-key, not even the FOMO. I wasn't even having the FOMO of like being there. I was having like FOMO of like being a part of it. You know what I mean? Because like it was so cool seeing, like I didn't expect to have so many fans in general. But mostly at this con. Cause I'm just a guy. I'm just a small little guy, you know. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. But I was having some oomphs, and they were like, "Thank you for being popular, so I could sell your merch." And I'm like literally not even popular, like objectively. Oh, that has to be it. Yes! Oh my god. Stop the timer. Good luck. No. 14 minutes! Dude, why is it so loud? So easy. Dude, we're gonna improve our time like crazy. Our time is gonna be so crazy. 14 minutes and 11 seconds. I'm not even sending it. Alright, now we go back to our level. Dude, I saw a level that Shu was playing on, and it was like an envelope, and you had to land it on only the stamp. That shit looked impossible. I was like, what the heck? How do you do that? Like, what? Oh, first try? Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Anyway, yeah, like, I'm just a guy. And actually, I'm actually friends with one of the Offkai staff members who shall not be named. And this was last year. Fun fact. Or like just fun little tidbit of information. But we were hanging out, and they kind of in joking, in passing, asked if I wanted to like do something for Offkai, like a panel or something, or I don't know. I think it was a panel specifically, but they said they just asked like if I wanted to be a part of it, and they're just like, you know, it was kind of just like a joking thing because they're talking about working there and trying to find people and set everything up. You know, this is like in the planning process. Oh, and I was like, I'm just a guy. Like, I don't know what I would do. So obviously I said no, and it was like that, just like that. Especially because this time last year, I was like genuinely just a small little guy. When was VCraft, guys? When was VCraft? Why does VCraft feel like it's been like it was like 2024 or something? VCraft was 2020, like October 8th, 2020, or August 2025. Why does it feel like it was in 2024? It feels like it's been 2 years. Unironically. Was it around June? Yeah, something like that. It was like August or September. Do you remember? But oh yeah, so this is before Vcraft and before a lot of other people found me. So when they asked me, I was like genuinely even smaller. I'm not even a big guy now. SpongeBob, big guy. Sorry. Things just take over my mind. ADHD. I wasn't even I was like an even smaller guy when they asked me. So I was like, there's no freaking way I'm doing anything. In my head, I said that. I was like, there's no freaking way I'm doing anything for Offkai. Like, who would come? But now I'm just like, maybe it'd be cool to do something for Offkai next year. Maybe 3 people would come. Histy! Oh my god. Histy returns from the dead. It's like I can still hear her voice. Hey Histy, how's it going? It's not even year yet. Yeah, I know. I would go. I know. Actually, fun fact about that too is that, not that, but specifically, but I put a tweet out. I was like asking people. Oh, it's the level that I saw she was on. If you do a panel, I will put my American Con hiatus on hold. What the heck? I don't know what I would do a panel of. Would you say yes if they offered you again? I don't know. Even now, I would still only... Oh my god, that was like the most perfect... Why are you throwing a sausage? Because this is Dude Perfect and you're watching Jackass? Fuck. How cool would it have been? I don't know. Even now, I would be like considering... Because I don't know what I would do for a panel. There were some other... I have one panel idea that I want to do. That's not really specific to me, but I think it would be fun to do in a group. And when I was talking with this friend, this Offkai staff, at some point, it was the idea I brought up because I had nothing else. But I don't know. Now, I would love to talk about like... I don't know. I feel like most people know me from District V or Vcraft. So I would want to talk about those, like, you know, RPing and stuff like that. But there are a lot of panels, I think, about RPing as well. There was one from the creators, or maybe, I don't know, participants or creators of Adventure, the fantasy RP, Magic School fantasy RP, that was, you know, if you know, you know. It was like right after Vcraft, the first season, question mark, I think. Yeah, I saw they had a panel of that. So I was like, you know what? I don't know. I'm not really knowledgeable about it, but I would just love to talk about my own experience. But I already talked about my own experience so much. You know? I already talked about it so much here. I don't know what I would do. My other one though, also hello, Sonia and Recipe. But my other channel that I would do, because I like my desperate last ditch like idea for a panel is I would want to play anime music quiz, and I don't know if they would even allow me to do that. Like maybe they'll let me do it. Maybe they play music all the time, right? Hello Shui. But I think it'd be pretty freaking awesome. Like everybody in the room just plays anime music quiz. You're forced to put in your list. You have to put in your list. Or like, you know, if you have one. I would pressure everybody to put in their list. And then we get to see boobs on the screen. Someone will have their harem anime pop up and you have to guess the harem anime. No? Yes? Oh, dude. A tier list panel? Dude, I'm certain there are tier list panels. Maybe not at Offkai specifically, but like, I feel like VTuber and tier list kind of goes hand in hand in a way, or even like streamer and tier list, but probably specifically VTubers because they are, you know, not in person, so it's easier or makes more sense. I think I've even seen tier lists in real life. Like they have the physical boards. A Jack in the Box games or Kahoot quiz panel. Yeah. But we have to guess music and anime. I've gone to an anime music quiz panel before. Actually, like during Anime Expo, one of these past years, there was actually an anime music quiz panel, and I was with a group of people, and it was at like, I don't know, it was pretty late, but they were playing anime music quiz, or like it was an anime music quiz, the website, but they were playing anime songs and you had to guess the anime. It was like pretty much like guess that anime quiz, more like. And our team actually got tied for first place. It was like a trivia. Dude, I kind of wish we had a trivia night. Like, I'm not that big into like general knowledge, but I think trivia is fun as a concept, and like trivia teams is fun as a concept. I'm kind of nerdy. Hello Vivid, it's fun. Yeah, but our team got tied for first place, and we lost the rock paper scissors, and it was like, I don't know, like a $25 gift card or some shit, or I think it might have just been like 25 bucks as a reward, but we lost the rock paper scissors because we tied and they ran out of songs to give. And I was like, we were playing for the money anyway. We were just like there to have fun because we play anime music quiz all the time. They played so many like normie songs though, and like for some reason most of our group did not play like any normie songs or watch any normie anime really. It was like it was like not normie, but like really popular anime. It was like Attack on Titan and like Sword Art Online and stuff like that. But the more obscure songs in those animes. It's actually really funny because on one of the rounds they played a song and nobody knew what it was except for me, and like it was like such a surreal moment too, because I was like, why does this song feel so familiar but I've never heard of it before? And also it's like low-key a banger. And then I realized it was the Cody in the House theme song, but in Japanese. And there were like 20 groups in this room, and like only like less than like 25% of the room got it correctly. Or could even guess what it was. I love anime music quizzes too. Me too. I would actually play it more if YouTube didn't freaking strike me down. I want to play it so bad, like on stream. Just fun, casually. But you know, copyright. This might be one of the hardest levels. Boo YouTube. Yeah. They should stop copyrighting playing music. Yeah, no copyright for music actually. Let me play it whenever I want. VCraft / District V Trivia? Dude, if we had VCraft or District V Trivia, I would lose. There's too many people and too many POVs. You're gonna ask me like, what did Lucas Santos say to the, why am I forgetting their group name? Guys, what's the other gang? I forgot their acronym. I forgot their acronym already. Is it B? Fuck, I don't want to mess it up. BJC? Then we like, what did they say to that group on like during their confrontation at the mines? And I'm gonna be like, they had a confrontation? It'd be so random and specific. Yeah, but that's why you have to have a team, you know. You gotta form teams, and you gotta have one person who's watching the criminals POV, one person who's watching like the fishers, the milk clubs POV, one person that's watching the police POV. one person that's watching the club POV or the bar. Guys, this review is so long ago. I'm already blanking on names. I'm so bad at remembering names these days because I have like freaking dementia, I guess. People should get points for coming up with something they would say, even if it's inaccurate. That's so troll. That's like a whole game in itself, you know? There's like those games that's like wrong answers only, where you kind of say stuff, try to make stuff up, but it kind of sounds funny or correct. How about VTuber panel Dweemer impression? You know, like it's like a Dweemer lookalike contest, but it's a panel. But it's not a lookalike contest, it's a Dweemer sound-alike contest, and it's like just Carl Weezer actually. Everyone's just doing Carl Weezer actually. Damn, I landed on this thing like so many times. I can't tell if like sometimes I have like a crazy high arc and it lands perfectly, and then I think I just need an even more. I don't know if I need a more perfect arc or maybe I just need a softer touch. You know, could be both. But someone should cosplay Dweemer for that. Yeah, dude, this actually I saw people cosplaying Hilby and Shelby. That was really awesome. I think they were also cosplaying Croc and Envy separately for like the cosplay contest. Oh, and then someone was also cosplaying Alice, the doctor from Eris. Yeah, I was like, damn, District V freaking cosplay. Dweemer is just like such a normal looking. I feel like if you took Dweemer outside of the game, he is such a normal looking guy though. like it's actually really funny because I think what makes Dweemer really funny to me is that in the context of all the other District V characters, everyone's really like flashy and extravagant and like, you know, bright pink hair, bright, like wearing like neon colors and wearing like really fashionable stuff, or either like really skanky but like not in a bad way stuff, kind of like, you know, I'm not trying to say skanky, it's like a different word, just like very like just, you know, revealing, I guess, but not really, that's not the word I'm looking for, but that type of clothing. And then you just have just the guy, and then you have like the most normal guy. And like, so I feel like if you take him out of the context of all the District V people, he's just the normal guy. You can have like that freaking middle part like cut, and then the glasses, unless you want to go bald and pregnant. Peyton is also stylish. Yeah, you gotta do his other fits. What about, you gotta do his naked fit, you know, his beach outfit where he's wearing only his underwear. And skate. That's awesome. Should bring like a penny board. Do people even still ride penny boards? What if Peyton cosplayer walks around with cutouts of his coworkers? That'd be awesome too. Yeah. Oh, I was like on a thought train, but then I never finished my freaking sentence. But I was talking about I was asking people on Twitter and in my Discord for cons, and like if anyone was going to cons, and that was actually kind of a secret, not really a secret, but it was like kind of, I was kind of gauging interest because I saw a post on Twitter that was asking people, if VTubers, if they wanted to be a part of like convention meet and greets. And I asked, like I offered myself, and I was like, I would love to try, because I've never done a meet and greet before, and because I feel like most people wouldn't know me and, you know, wouldn't be interested in seeing me at a con or something like that. But I figured, like, you know, I have like some people that'd be really cool, some friends out there that'd be really cool to, like, you know, surprise them at a con somehow that they're going to. So I went to see, and yeah, I got accepted, and I was like, they have like sort of a list of cons, and I was like, oh, you know, we'll see if any of these are any that friends are going to, because I don't want to go to one that none of the friends are going to. Like, I want to do it for the friends. Like, I feel like a lot of VTubers do it to like market themselves and like expose themselves to new viewers, like new people. But I think I would want to go just to talk to like already existing fans. So that's why I was asking. But the people who were leading that was I already forgot the company name. I don't want to name, I don't mean to name drop, but it was Omi's management company. You know, the one that kind of blew up because apparently the guy, like the main guy, was like a pest or something. I don't know the exact details. What about meeting new VTuber friends? I don't think I'm gonna meet new VTuber friends from a meet and greet. Hello, Moonlight. Yeah, this is the Shu Yamino game. I just hit my personal best of hitting the Shu Yamino percent, and it took me 14 minutes and 11 seconds. So yeah, I'm kind of good at this game. You'd have pics of them in his wallet and phone gallery. That'd be kind of cool too. Have a phone specifically? I would have a phone prop. A phone prop with trendy. Oh, that's so cool. Oops. Oh, that looked so good. It was like so soft. Such a soft bounce, but it didn't go far enough. But yeah, I feel like... Oh, no, what? Look at the sausage flop. Dude, this sausage is so floppy. I've been saying this is like not how a real sausage flops. But yeah, I would say I am definitely more open to showing up at conventions now, even though I feel like I still, in my head, I'm still not big enough to actually be a part of one. I don't know, in my head I'm just like, I don't know, my way of thinking is like, if I was the person who working at the convention and I'm looking for like prospects or like people to invite to the con in order to get more people to come, you know, and stuff like that, or like just fill the space, I guess. Like, would I accept me? And I feel like I wouldn't. Or like, that's kind of my gauge. But I'm interested in it. I just don't know what I'd talk about. Or talk to people about. I actually have been to conventions and talked to people about conventions. Or about VTubers. In a professional setting. So semi-professional setting. Like, not just, you know, casually. For unrelated reasons. Before. So it actually wouldn't be the first time. That's when you get a group, you know? What do you mean a group? Wait, Shu, it took me 14 minutes. I cut my time in half. Or almost half. I'm getting faster, okay? I don't know what your time is, but I'm gonna beat it. Well, Evan, you got a group? Yeah, Church of Chat group panel, guys. Hello, Church of Chat group panel. We're gonna have the people in the crowd, the audience, like the people, the panel, the people at the panel to perform their own paternity test. Wait, is that a fire idea, guys? Wait, hold up. Am I cooking? Nah, what do you mean nah? Wait, a mega lol him. Wait, we set up a choir like fucking Jacob Collier. No, dude, this fucking level is so hard. The premise people that don't know District V would be interested. Do it for them. Wait, you're saying I should? You're saying we should have the crowd do a paternity test? Be like, guys, can I collect all of your DNA for a paternity test? I'm gonna pass one singular cotton swab around. Actually, no, what did we do? We in the game, we quote unquote like, oh no, we had blood vials from the witchcraft mod. Yeah, can everyone like step in this cauldron and, you know, like poke themselves and just collect their blood? That'd be so fucking funny. Imagine hearing about that at a con, like just cult-like behavior. Yeah, at this panel, they were just collecting blood in vials. We'll adopt a VTuber? What do you mean adopt a VTuber? What is that supposed to mean? But wait, Vine Boom. Pause. What are we adopting a VTuber for? Long lost penguin child. Iron Golem cosplayer. Oh. Incorrect buzzer. Dude, speaking of Iron Golem, I saw Phreid have the VCraft stickers. They were so cute. But I didn't, when I was looking through it, I think I wasn't looking at it closely, like at all of them. But I went back to look at it and I was like, wait, I didn't realize, or like I saw it because of Mint Mai's post on Twitter. If you guys saw it, she was like, oh, they have like the freaking penguin from the paternity test, which is so cute actually. The penguin from the Father Phreid Jr. with her and Elvira. And I was like, whoa, I didn't realize that was like the same penguin. That was like Father Phreid Jr. because I didn't see that moment happen in VCraft. And then I was looking at the other stickers like a little bit more closely, and then I didn't notice that Leo's freaking sticker on that sticker sheet is freaking him imagining me and the freaking Iron Golem like in a sticker. It's so crazy. Like, what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? Is it really a VTuber RP if Phreid's character doesn't end up with a child? I didn't have a child. The paternity test was proven to be shoes. Using facts and logic and science. We're the Church of Yaoi? No. Separate entity. The Church of Yaoi was Leo's. Dude, what? Allegedly, yeah, allegedly. Well, no. It was proven that it was shoes. That's a fact. In canon, in lore. You admitted to rigging it though? OOC, you're breaking my immersion right now. That's an RP. That's a fail RP. That's a fail RP. Why was it named after you? People do that all the time. You know, why do people name their kids Jesus? You know, because they died. Because he died. So basically, in a way, I'm calling myself Jesus. I'm kind of like the Jesus of the Church of Chat, if you really think about it. You're a ferret too anyway? True. I was. Also, the concept of calling a freaking child Father Phreid. I never really thought about that until now either. Like mother like son. I really need to get this freaking Vine boom. You guys, if I... No! Dude, what? Dude, this level's so hard! First name Father, last name Phreid. Yeah. Title Junior. I've gotten so close so many times. I feel it's so hard. This has to be one of the hardest levels. There's gonna be some fuck ass level that's like literally just a needle or something, and you have to balance it on the needle. Even that one level with the plank that like spins, it's pretty fucking hard too. Did I even pass that? I don't even remember passing it. FPJ son or FPS daughter? I think it's the other way around. What the heck? Shui to help with the child care of Phreid Jr. Not my child. Nor am I taking care of it. Send that money to Shu. Thank you for the super chat. Sounds better than Iron Golem Jr. IGJ. GJ sounds like a very stupid acronym, so you're right. But we already did that to save Brother Shu. Oh, yeah. It's the words of chat. The super chat. Dude, is this writing fire or what? Sometimes it's actually really funny because sometimes I love adding like adjectives, like stupid adjectives to things. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to find a good example, but I feel like all the examples I know of are like not actually a good example. Just adding like super ultra or like giga, and then or like putting 9,000 after the word, stuff like that is like so silly to me. But like in canon, the thought of like having the chat and then having a super chat in canon is really funny. It was amazing and interactive. Yeah, interactive. What kind of tropes do you fancy? We can never escape doomed yaoi. I don't really have a lot of tropes that I fancy. Like relationship tropes, as in like, you know, character relationship tropes, and I'm not talking about ships. Like character relationship tropes, I don't really have a lot. I like childhood friend stuff. Not even in the romantic sense, but like I like people who have known each other for a long time, and then I don't know, whatever happens after that, you know, maybe they stay together for like, you know, grow up together, or maybe they don't meet each other for a long time. Either way, I kind of like that type of stuff. People who like grew up as kids and one way or another is fun trope. The physics on this sausage are awesome. It's a freaking floppy ass sausage. It's a flaccid sausage. Hello, wait, hello, Frenda. Name. Yeah, what are other tropes, like general relationship tropes that aren't romantic? I don't know. Enemies to okay, let's get the other ones out of the way. Let's get the obvious ones out of the way, you know? Like there's enemies to friends, enemies to lovers, enemies to friends. I think it's actually too overdone. Well, I feel like I enjoy it to a certain extent. I think I only enjoy it if I really like the enemy or like the villain, you know? I don't like enemies to friends if the enemy is like a terrible person. I actually dislike it if the enemy is like a really irredeemably like horrible villain. Because sometimes you'll get stories where this villain's like, I'm going to fucking cause a genocide and I'm going to kill everybody and their children and their pets, and then the freaking main character like beats them up and then like stops them from doing their evil deed, and then like a few like episodes or chapters later, then they're friends now, and then that guy doesn't want to cause a genocide all of a sudden. It's like, how do you change from that? Like sometimes that's Dragon Ball. Like I'm like, no flame, but sometimes Dragon Ball does that type of shit, and I'm like, how do you redeem yourself from something like that? But like if it's like someone who does something morally ambiguous, you know, kind of morally gray, and then they're more of like an anti-hero in that sense, and then they become sort of a friend, like I fuck with that a lot. Also hate enemies to friends when the enemy loses their personality. Yeah, exactly. It's like I feel like you can't have it both. Frenemies to lovers. Whoa, what other tropes are there? I don't know. I'm not a big trope head. I think one thing, look at how fucking straight and beautiful that sausage was. Well, nothing specifically beautiful about being straight though. Just two separate adjectives. Okay. It was beautiful and it was straight. Anyway, Vegeta, Goku X Vegeta. Goku X Vegeta is nice, but it's not. I feel like Vegeta also has an insane amount of history to him at this point. Also, I don't remember what Vegeta was even fucking like a villain for. Like, what was his original intention? He's been a hero longer than he's been a villain. by far. Found family? Oh, found family is awesome. What's the goal in the game? Are we cooking it? No, we're trying to have the sausage land and stick a landing. So for this map or level specifically, I have to land it on top of this stamp and it has to stay there. So probably ideally in the middle, like this. Nope. Kind of like Shadow. Yeah. They really are. They even have the same hair. Kinda. Yeah, I feel like a lot of enemies, losing their personality when they become friends, it kind of goes hand in hand with like, you know, one is like sometimes they're super fucking evil, and like I feel like if you're really fucking evil, you can't really become good. Or I guess you can, but like most of the time the way they tell it, it doesn't happen like that. What's an anime ship you like but isn't popular / known? Actually, I was about to say this, but I'm notorious for not really having like a shipping brain. I don't really ship people often. And I've told my friends about that because a lot of my friends are very avid shippers. But like when I'm reading or consuming media or content, I don't like actively think like, oh my god, I love these two together, or I want these two to end up together or kiss. He doesn't let him go on boat vacations. Yeah, I never really think like that. But let me think. Maybe I have had something like that. That isn't popular or known is a big one. Because I feel like you really have to have a shipping brain in order to think of one that's not popular or known. I don't know. Couldn't be me. What happened to friendship? Yeah. Wait. Whoa, what's wrong with friendship? Doomed siblings as a trope? Dude, I feel I don't know. Doomed siblings is kind of too doomed. Like, I enjoy it, but as a trope. But do I enjoy reading it or like consuming it? I don't know. I feel like tropes where you like have the character who is like really antagonistic with their family. Like their family, they just have really terrible relationships. It kind of makes me sad. It like really makes me sad. Like people who come from like abusive homes or like abusive families in stories. I mean, in real life it's terrible too, but I mean like when I read it, it's like sad. It's like too sad for me, but I'll still consume it. But I just mean like, I don't know if I enjoy it per se. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Justice for Father Phreid. Ban mods? Would you believe me if I said I'm watching your live stream from a 3DS? I believe you. I've been seeing people do that. How's the audio? How's the frame? How's the bit rate? Oh. I'm trying to think of a ship. I don't know. I'm trying to think of all media that I've watched or read. I don't know. I don't know. I think I might just be a really boring guy because sometimes I really like the main canon ships. Like I don't know. Sometimes I just read stuff and I'm like, damn, I really like the main ship. Or like the canon relationship. Is there a ship that trains your brain chemicals? No. I actually do like Orihime and Urukora, but I feel like that's not a really obscure ship from Bleach. You know, like there's some ships that are not main canon that I actually like, but I don't think they're main ships. In an ideal world, Ichigo ends up with Rukia and Orihime ends up with Urukora. I guess I can say that. But I feel like that's kind of like I feel like that's more of the more popular ship, if anything. I'm just a freaking sheep. I don't have a single original thought in my head. What about you guys? You guys have any ships? Bro is normal about his interests and not an obsessed and mentally ill way. No. I'm obsessed with my interests, just not in that way. My obsession comes in the form of like learning some random background trivia facts about like my things, my interests. It's comforting to have a somewhat normal Oshi. You guys hear that, guys? I'm normal. I'm just the guy. That's why I have a tag in my Twitch that says just the guy. Vanitas no Carte? Haven't heard that in a minute. Is that the one that's from Tight Moon? Or is that a different thing? I always get it confused. Canon or non-canon? I would assume it would have to be non-canon because I feel like canon ships are pretty known. I guess if it's from like not a popular anime though, but I don't know. It should have been a BL. Hello, Joanne. Vampire Yaoi, bisexual heaven, Vanitas no Carte. Oh, this is not what I'm thinking of. I have heard of the name quite a few times though. Doomed at that. Oh, you know what? One of my favorite tropes actually is a gay best friend. I don't know if that's a real trope, but that's what I call it. White hair gay best friend. You know? It's like back in like the golden age of manga, and like in like the 90s or something, when like for some reason a lot of like everyone's fucking referencing what's it called? Everyone's fucking referencing Devilman, and they have like main character and then white hair evil gay best friend who's trying to end the world for them. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I call it. I call it the white hair gay best friend trope, and it's you know, what's his name in Devilman? Akuma? That seems a little on the nose, but it's something similar. Devilman characters. Oh, it's Rio. Asuka, not Akuma. That was like the OG white hair gay best friend. Haven't watched it? You should. It's like so culturally important. Once you start watching Devilman, or like once you've watched or read Devilman, you'll just see it in everything. It's like so culturally impactful. I'm pretty sure Evangelion was like based off or like really inspired by Devilman. So much so that the ending, I feel like the ending scene, the ending the ending scene of Devilman is like one of the most referenced or inspired pieces of media like ever. Not really ever, but it's in so many freaking things in anime. White hair gay bestie, yeah. And then we have like Griffith, and then we have Griffith, we have the guy from Evangelion, Kalru or something. I don't know if he's evil, but he's white hair gay best friend, kind of white hair. He's like more gray hair. Then we have like that character from Mirai Nikki. Yeah, it's like all of these guys, I'm like pretty sure is based off of Devilman. Because if you don't know, I'm gonna spoil a little bit, not really that much spoilers, because you know it's a really old piece of media now and it's culturally impactful. But in Devilman, we have, it's like low-key Chainsaw Man is based off it too. But in Devilman, we have like the main character who's just some guy. He's like a nerd, and then he gets like, he has like a white hair gay best friend. But he gets like the devil put inside of him, and it's like one of the strongest devils ever. Like the like, you know, he's the devil man. Title drop. And then his white hair gay best friend turns out to be like freaking Satan, and is trying to end the world, and then kills like everyone except for him, pretty much. Spoilers. It's not really that spoilers because I don't really remember it that well, but that's the general idea. And the white hair gay best friend loves him. but like in a gay way, but like also not in a gay way. I mean, in a gay way, but like because it's like heavily, you know, there's no reason why he would ever do something like that unless he was gay. But you know, it's not like they're explicitly in a relationship or anything like that, or they explicitly say anything gay. But like, there's no other reason why he would do his things unless he was gay. You know what I mean? I thought you were talking about yourself for a second. What are you talking about? Huh? Wait, what part was I doing? Mirai Nikki made me so mad. You know what? I heard Mirai Nikki was really bad, and then I watched it. And I thought it wasn't that bad. Because, like, up until, like, it's like, what, 12 episodes long or something? And I watched, like, 9 episodes, and I'm like, you know what? It wasn't that bad. And then the last 3 episodes, like, ruined everything for me. And it was, like, probably one... I don't think I even finished it. Because the last few episodes were so bad. Phreid, white hair gay best friend character? Okay, yeah, like, I'm a white hair character, but I don't think I'm a gay best friend. Cardcaptor Sakura? Is there a white hair gay best friend in Cardcaptor Sakura? I'm telling you guys, it's in everything. That's like, but I like that trope a lot too. Guys, it's in everything. Devilman's freaking impact. I don't know. There has to be an actual real trope name for this, but I just call it. Personally, I've always called it white hair gay best friend. Oh, you know what? Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh is also kind of one, but not really gay best friend. But like, they're kind of gay. I forgot what his name is, but there's the white hair character from Yu-Gi-Oh! If you guys know it. That guy was really fucked up too, and they were like, I don't remember the series that much because I didn't actually watch that much, but I feel like they were kind of gay. Bakura, yeah, Bakura. Is that why you picked white hair? No, but I just like characters with white hair in general. I like their appearance a lot. I think white hair is cool. Any number 6 knowers? If we're talking about ships, still Nezumi and Shion are my number 1 probably. Any number 6 knowers for Nebonairs? I haven't watched it, but I know one of my friends really likes it. What other white hair gay best friend anime examples are there? I'm searching my anime list for anime lists that I've seen. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, I have to log in. All right, I'm looking through my list. For ones that I can like specifically remember. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I thought that was it. Yeah, you know what? I haven't really watched that much anime that like that. I don't really watch a lot of anime that has that high stakes. No. I was gonna say My Hero, but they're not really gay. I can't think of another example. But it's in so much media, I swear. I swear to God. I think I'm out. I think Mirai Nikki is like the most recent example I can think of. Yeah. I only see Mirai Nikki as the most recent example. White hair is based? So true. I love white hair characters. I didn't finish it since I was watching it weekly at the time of the OG release. Read the manga, friends. The Summer Hikaru died count? I haven't read it or watched it. I want to. I should actually read it soon. Like really soon. Is the anime good? I feel like I saw people watching the anime when it came out, and the animation from the trailer looked really good. But then I feel like after like the second episode, I stopped seeing people talk about it. Is the anime good? Or should I just read it? It was fine? Dang. Harsh words. I feel like people really like the manga though. Like I saw people talk about it all the time. But then when the anime came out, like no one was really talking about it. Read it better? Dang. Okay. I'll probably read it. I prefer reading anyway. But sometimes anime is like really beautiful. Probably because of Netflix. Freaking Netflix. Oh my god, speaking of Netflix. Sorry, this is my train of thought, okay? Netflix, JoJo Bizarre Adventure, and then Steel Ball Run. Steel Ball Run is awesome too. But have you guys seen that new JoJo stand that's been trending? It's freaking awesome. I need to read the new part. Oh, that looks so good. You may have seen it, but maybe you didn't know it's from JoJo. It's called I don't know if this is the official name, but I feel like everyone's calling it John Rod. Have you guys seen that? It's so aura. Feels the aura. Not a JoJo fan? I don't think you gotta be a JoJo fan to see this though. Oh, I would play the music, but then it might get copyrighted. Or someone made an animation of it. And it's like really cool. It's like this new stand. If you don't know what stand is, it's basically like a persona. And if you don't know what a persona is, it's like a manifestation of someone's soul. And it's basically like a superpower. Like a white outline. Yeah. It's not a white outline. It's like literally just a bunch of metal rods that are like bent. It's like bent metal rods. It's kind of funny. It's so aura. It's like so ridiculous that it's awesome. Because I feel like JoJo is really known for all of its like super crazy intricate details, like over detailed sometimes even. And then they introduce like just the most normal looking fucking thing ever, which is just like a bunch like one long metal rod. It's so funny, but I've been seeing so many edits of it, like really like awesome fucking like animations. It's only shown up for like 5 panels or something. But it's like not even 5 panels, like 1 page, like 5 panels, you know? And I've been seeing like edits, and like I've seen like Hatsune Miku version. Lero. I thought it was a stick man. Yeah, let me pull it up for you guys. I think I liked it on Twitter. I think I can show the non-music one. Someone made a music put a song over it, and it's like fucking awesome, but I don't think I can play it on YouTube. Okay, here's just the guy. Deltarune versions. Rocky's been doing this for 40 plus years, and he still got it because what the actual fuck is this stand? Yeah, he's just a bunch of metal rods. He's just not even a bunch of metal rods. He's just one. And it's actually so funny because in this scene, he kills somebody. I'm trying to find the sound effects version so I can play it on stream. I saw an account called like JoJo sound effects. Wait, why can't I see this anymore? Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, found it. This is literally all the panels that he's in right now, or this stand is in. It'd be really fucking awesome if the main antagonist had this stand. Just 2 rods. What a freaking sick ass animation. And that's it. That's like the character. That's like the stand. It's so aura. I saw a post. I've been seeing really funny posts. I saw one that was like, even though it's a stick figure, you can just tell that it has the classic like JoJo cunty pose. Even if it's a stick figure. It's giving paperclip? Really? Yeah, it actually is. Like the panel I saw is like he cuts a guy basically in half. Right after this. Or like in the middle of it even. And I don't know how because I haven't read it yet. Just the dichotomy of this thing existing in the world of other JoJo stands. I don't know if I'm a really big fan of like the new JoJo designs, like characters. There's like some guy who I feel like I would love as a character. Like he just looks like I don't know, he looks fun personality wise. But then I look at his character design and he looks like a fucking like he looks like that, I don't know. He looks like that gay monkey from Target or from the Apple store, except instead of a gay monkey, it's a leprechaun. What would your stand be like? Dude, back when I was a kid, my friends freaking used to talk about like what our stands would be if we had stands. You guys ever have those cringe conversations? I don't even know what my stand would be. It's supposed to be a manifestation of your soul and like what your soul is like. So if you're a really violent person, you would have like a really violent stand. But if you're like, you know, a soft-hearted person, you would have like a supportive stand. You know, that's how it's supposed to work. What would I be? I think I'm just a normal guy, so I would have a normal stand. There's this one guy stand, this one kid stand in JoJo Part 4 where he just has a bunch of little like freaking ants basically, and then it can collect anything he thinks of. It like goes in like a really large radius and then just collects what he's thinking of. So what he does is he thinks of like change, like loose change that people drop, and then it goes and collects money for him. It can collect anything, but he goes for drop, like he can choose money. I would do that. Phreid JoJo stand, it's a reincarnation of Dweemer. It would be the most useless stand ever. But it's like, it reminds me of back in the day, you know, as a even younger kid, where it would be like, oh, if you had a superpower, what would your superpower be? What would your superpower be? Mine would be teleportation. I think teleportation is probably the most awesome. The most awesome, not super giga overpowered. Otherwise, I would do like, you know, make anything happen, come true. Obviously. Infinite wishes type shit. Or I would go with like time travel. Time travel is a really good one too. Invisibility? Really? I think teleportation would be like the best power without being like scary. Like I feel like if you abuse like infinite wishes type shit, or if you abuse time travel, you could like really fuck up the universe. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of responsibility. Great power comes great responsibility. But I feel like with teleportation, it's like just so nice and convenient and good, and also can get you out of a lot of things. Most things. Like why I would like it. Super healing regeneration like would be cool too. But then the downside of that is like, you know, what if you don't want to live for too long? Actually, regeneration might be kind of pog. Because maybe you could just kill yourself, like, instantly, somehow. Like, instantly crush the heart or the brain. And then you could end your life whenever you wanted, but still live forever. Maybe that would be kind of pog. Oh, the superpower to flop like a sausage. Be careful what you wish for. I think I want to change people's memories. That seems a little psychopathic. What do you mean change people's memories? What would you do? What would you do with that power? Teleportation just to see online friends? Yeah, I would teleport into banks and steal their money. And then I would teleport to see friends. Teleport to travel. And then if I ever got arrested, I would just teleport out. And then I'd be on the run forever. Just play in their faces? What? Pause time. Pause time is like, in a way, kind of super speed if you think about it. I feel like super speed is like also is like pausing time. It is like shown in a way of pausing time. Really think about it. It would be a Phreid chud. There are a lot of chud. If anything, the Phreid chud would be like the user, with like how some users look like. Power to read minds and stuff sounds kind of scary to me too. I don't think I would want to be reading people's minds all the time. Or I feel like if I had the power to read people's mind, I would read it all the time because I'm just so curious. But I feel like it would be more of a detriment to me. Because some things, you know, ignorance is bliss. Sometimes. And I don't want to know what people are thinking. Mind control is a pretty cool power though. Turn it off willingly? Yeah, but I feel like, yeah, I like Knave said, I think I would get too obsessed. Like I would just have it on all the time. Or if I have any sort of doubt in my mind, I'll just turn it on and it'll be like so toxic for me. Hello, Pearl. I don't think I would responsibly take care of it. Take control of it. Mind control seems fun though. I think mind control would be a good power too. Because like, you know, if I'm teleporting, I get in trouble for some reason. You know, it's hard to get out. But if I could mind control people, then it's almost foolproof. Mind control your way to presidency? No, I would control things behind. You know, if you had mind control, you would actually take control of things from behind the scenes. That's the smart way to do it. You would never expose yourself. You would just be like, hey, this politician, do this for me. Right? If you guys ever come across powers, like, you guys got to think it. You guys don't like think about how you would take advantage of your powers in a smart way. Shadow villain in an anime? Exactly. You have to control everything behind the scenes. I've been here forever. I think one of my favorite movies, it's like my guilty pleasure movie, but I really like this movie called Jumper from like 2012 or something. And Jumper is a movie about teleportation, and it's kind of a stupid movie. It's a objectively bad movie, but I really like how the powers are showcased in this movie, because it's a movie about teleportation, except the teleportation has a downside where the person who is called a jumper has to be really familiar of the place they're teleporting to, or they have to have a picture, so they have to be able to visualize the place they're teleporting to. And one of the weaknesses of the power is that when they teleport, they leave like a little wormhole, so that people, if they're good enough, they can follow behind you. And I feel like that was a really cool way of balancing teleportation. But you know, it's like a sci-fi movie almost, because the main antagonist, aka the government, like just had like this device that could forcefully rip open these like almost closed wormholes, and then like so anyone can travel through it. And yeah, I didn't really like that aspect, but I thought the idea of like teleportation having weaknesses like that was really cool from a writing perspective. I was just thinking about that. Yeah, I love Jumper. The sausage doesn't like wax? I know. Dude, this is like such a freaking hard level. It's insane how we go from like deer antlers to like fucking this. When the heroes beat the villain, but turns out there's an even more big villain behind them. when the series doesn't know how to end. That's kind of One Piece. But at least in One Piece, you kind of know there's like, you always knew there's a bigger villain. It is kind of crazy sometimes. There's like villains who are, I mean, there's a lot of series that do something like that. I don't really like it all the time, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of series, like even just like TV shows, where it's like you have like a big bad villain that's like a whole arc of time, and they take up a lot of screen time, or like the story takes a lot of time with this character, this villain, and then they are attached to another villain just for continuity's sake. Sometimes it feels like it's for continuity's sake. Like they just want to have a transition between the current arc into the new one. But I feel like, I don't know. My personal opinion is I feel like stories don't have to have that sort of continuity or transition. Like, I don't mind villains existing without each other. Like, apart from each other. But, you know, stories also always have to go bigger and badder. I feel like a lot of, like, delinquent stories. If you guys read, like, you know, those webtoons where it's, like, freaking a bunch of delinquents in school, or, like, they're, like, freaking fighting, and they're basically in gangs for some reason. And, like, there's always one bigger... It starts off, like, with, like, a little, like, group of bullies, and then those group of bullies is a part of, like, a small gang, and that small gang is a part of, like, a big organization. Like, like a freaking organization, and that organization is a part of a crime syndicate, and then that crime syndicate is a part of the freaking like government or something. It's like they just keep going and going and going and going. It's like you don't have to do that. Like, can we just have like a bunch of gangs? Like, why are these high schoolers fighting crime syndicates? Like, that's what I always get tired of reading those types of stories. It's like lookism, you know. I feel like that lookism is like one of those popular ones, and I stopped reading a long time ago. Yeah, the power scaling, but like, why are we having power scaling with high schoolers? Like, the main character is literally like freaking 17, and where he's freaking getting into bloody fights with like freaking like 30-year-old gangsters or something. Well, actually, sometimes they're not even 30-year-old gangsters. Sometimes they're like 17-year-old crime syndicates who look like they've been freaking in a gang for like 40 years, and they're 17. It's like, what is going on? Yeah, I kind of hate reading. I hate reading stories like that. Even though I do enjoy like a good delinquent story sometimes, I really like it when it's small scale and it's just like, guy, nerd learns martial arts to fight his bullies. Like, that's a fun story to me. But then when it starts power scaling into crime syndicates and organizations, that's when I start losing my immersion and start losing interest. I feel like gangs recruit young because it's easier to trick teens. Yeah, but like these stories, like, come on. Like, come on. Come on. You'll look at, dude, let me like look at lookism. I don't know. Like how old the characters are in lookism these days. But like, we'll have fucking like 17-year-old or like teenagers almost who look fucking insane. I don't even know if they're teenagers. I might be spreading misinformation, but like, I'm pretty sure the freaking main character of lookism is in like high school or maybe early college, I guess. I don't know. Maybe lookism is a bad example. Look at what Halo's lore says. They got child soldiers. Aren't they clones? 17-year-old that looks 40. Have you guys seen that one video that's like 40-year-old who is hired to play a 17-year-old? It's a funny meme. This level's so hard. Oh. Is it that guy on TikTok that keeps saying he looks 17? I don't know. Might be one of them. It's been around for a little bit, but I saw it in reference because Robert Pattinson keeps calling himself Gen Z. And that guy's like almost pushing 40. Maybe he is 40. I thought he was pushing 40. Also, one of my least favorite tropes or like story types as well is when I'm reading like a pretty down to earth, like just like martial arts stories, and suddenly everybody gets like fucking superpowers. Or like what is like the equivalent of superpowers. Just like out of nowhere. Like God of High School. I feel like God of High School, like, I really appreciate stories like martial arts stories where they just have their own style and then it's like kind of cool like that. But then in God of High School, the God part kicks in and I'm just like, what's going on? I don't know if I can read this anymore. Oh, dude, is this possible? Like, what is this? What? You have to get so exact to hit this. I just remember going through a guy's account and that was all he posted. Oh, fuck. Did you get this one? When I was watching his stream the other day, he was on this, but I don't know if he completed it. I think he went to the brick wall. And I don't think he even finished that one. I don't know if you got this. That's the author bullshitting their way out of a complete world building. Well, this is probably going to be brick wall equivalent. I feel like this might be harder than brick wall. Oh! Never mind. Okay, to be fair though. That was like... Oh, Vine Boom! I think that was shorter. First try. Hello, Amelie. I'm like not even like phased by it. You know, it was coming eventually. I got so close so many times that I was like, it's bound to happen. Oh, you can't land on the nose. Boy. What if I like... What if I add the Vine Boom sound like right now? Like to my soundboard. Would you guys hate me? I'm gonna make you guys get so sick of it. And you guys get to hear how loud it is. Alright, let me go into my GoXLR settings. I think I have the... Oh, I opened the wrong freaking app. Okay. Hello? I accidentally opened a different one. Sampler. All right, let's see if I can find this. Soundboard sounds. I'm pretty sure I have some file here. Vine Boom. Waiting for the boom. Phreid with a soundboard sounds like a dangerous combination. Do I not? It's kind of crazy. I don't have a soundboard, like a boom soundboard. I have a bunch of random other soundboards from when I was like trolling people. Oh, I do. Oh. Wait, I thought I was dragging this in. What? Why is it opening it? The dragon? Oh, do I have to? Oh, wait. I think I know what I have to do. Copy, paste. There we go. All right, how loud is this, guys? Is that loud? Good volume. Now when people say something sus in my chat, I can call them out. I'll be like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Very? Okay, I can turn down. It's louder than you? Hey, sometimes that's necessary. Alright, how about this? Why do I have two other ones? What? What did you need? I think it's when I was trolling someone and I made a soundboard of myself. For some reason. Twice the Phreid. Alright, there we go. I gotta save this now. Save. Save. Oh, that was so easy. Oh, I didn't change the volume. I think it's fine. The BGM went soft? Oh, it's because I have a GoXLR wasn't working. The app wasn't working for me. So I downloaded this other app. This like community made one that fixed a lot of issues I was having with GoXLR. But so now I have to run that, and then I still have the original one installed. So if I all my settings are in the other one though, the community made one. So it had like different settings that made everything quieter. Yeah, actually this app is like really awesome. It's called GoXLR Utility. I don't know if anyone here has a GoXLR or plans to have a GoXLR, but yeah, GoXLR Utility is like the open source app that someone made, and it's like so useful. One of the biggest things, actually, one of the coolest things is that actually, I don't know. I forgot why I got it. It has like better startup things for me too. Dude, why is this taking? I feel like this should be easy. Hold on, Phreid Tech. Stop support for the original software. I keep hearing on and off things like they stopped support and then they started giving support again, but then I feel like the support that they have, there's a little bit of support, but the little support they give is like been pretty bad for me. Or like it hasn't been helpful. I feel like I can get this in like, it should not be hard. This is the one. Boom. Boom. What? No power. Okay, okay. Wait, this is the Phreid Tech. Most people use the community software anyway. Yeah. Half-assed? No, I think they just don't care to actually fix your issue. That's the vibe I get. Like they just give like the kind of, yeah, it's kind of half-assed. It's like, I don't know. They give the common solution, but then sometimes the solutions don't work. You know, it's like restart, turn on and off again, whatever. Or maybe they just don't know the issue. It kind of boggles my mind when developers, like you have a program or something or an application that has like a very glaring bug that's like really annoying or maybe even like breaking it, and the devs don't fix it, but then there's a community made solution out there. Like sometimes they have people upload like fixes. Sometimes it's like a file that people like make or on GitHub or something, and they upload it and it fixes your problems because they found the problem and then they fixed it. And it's like how are these random people going out and like fixing this shit for free, and then the developers are not fixing it immediately afterwards, or even taking that fix. Like it's kind of crazy to me. There has to be some reason behind it. I don't know what it is. In the same vein, like, of thought, it's kind of funny because in CS2 or Counter-Strike right now, there's like a really... Counter-Strike has always had like a pretty decent amount of cheaters, but right now it's like a huge cheating epidemic and there's a lot of fucking cheaters and hackers. And someone uploaded all the hacks open source, like just the hacks open source, and on like GitHub or something. So you could just anyone can just go out and just download it. And you know, a lot of people were like, yeah, like it's cooked. There's just everyone can hack now. But then some people are like, you know, maybe now that the code's out there, Valve can figure out how they're hacking and fix it. But I'm just like, damn, dude, all the hacks are out there right there. Eat up! And it's still not fixed. I'm just like, what are you supposed to do? What the heck is this? How? What the? Yeah, lollipop. How do I get it there? I needed to like flip over here somehow. Like slow. Bang! Dude, that was so good though. That was actually so good. Oh my god. That was actually so close. What? The lollipop? Why you saying that kind of scares me. Is this one people take a long time on? Fuck. You know, it just takes a little bit of nudging. You have to like kind of nudge it over the side. What do we call it? The enshittification? How do you even reverse flip it? I think I got pretty close right there. You kind of have to do like a flip right here, and then it has to like not go over like this, like that, but maybe a little further back. You have to flip it, but it has to like not go off the pan, and then only like half of it flies off the pan. Enshittification? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, this looks good. Aw, actually no. It has to do a little bit more of a flip. It's too flat. Like that? Oh. Yeah. It has to do like a little bit of a back and forth. Oh! That was a funny slide. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of companies just do that. And it's like, I don't know, maybe there's like some copyright issue. There's code is probably copyrighted, like to an extent, or it's like probably intellectual property, so they can't copy it exactly. But like, still, people like upload solutions for free. There's also the fact that sometimes there's solutions to problems, and sometimes companies don't like want to spend time to fix it if there's a solution. You know what I mean? Like, let's say for instance you have like a drawing program and your pen size like changes every 5 minutes for some reason. But then the fix to it is to I don't know, like you have to have a specific dock open or something like that. You know, if it's like a solution like that, then sometimes companies will just be like, oh, just have this dock open. Like, we can't be bothered to fix it because there's a solution already. Like, we don't have time to do this or something like that. It's like, damn, feels bad. But I feel like you know, it kind of makes sense, but I guess companies kind of have to gauge whether it's like worth spending time on, or if the solution is like annoying enough where they have to change it. Because like I kind of get it, because sometimes like coding is hard, and sometimes you can like change one part of the code and it'll break everything. So maybe like I can understand why they might be a little bit hesitant sometimes. There's this really funny thing about like Guilty Gear where it's called like a load bearing code or something like that. And someone was like looking in the code for Guilty Gear Strive, and they found like a file of Goku in it. And apparently like if they delete the code, Goku's not even in the game, by the way. Like he's not in Guilty Gear. But if you like delete the code of Goku, then the whole game breaks. So he's just in there forever. Oh fuck. I feel like I'm pretty close. My method is working. Okay, right? Aw, no. He's truly everyone's hero. One day they'll make him playable. The wrong way. No. I can't get the same flip. Oops. Yeah, I needed to flip like this way. I don't know if you can see my mouse. This way, and then hit the pan, and then fly over like that, and then it'll slide off, and then slide off this way, and then it'll slide off here, and then hopefully there's a little bit of more overhang, and then it goes this way, and then realigns itself. You get what I'm saying? Do you see my mouse movements? Can you imagine it? Oh. Damn. I want to figure out if there's a way to like control the pan flip strength. I feel like going up, like sometimes I do like a little light tap and it's a little nice flip, almost like I'm cooking a real sausage, and then sometimes it just goes high in the air, but I feel like how long I hold it doesn't really change it. I just want to do a little like soft tap like that, sort of. Okay, wait, I think I got it. Okay, I go like, wait, I think I have it. This game is better on controller? Wait, it's just one button though. Hello, Brian. Oh my god, I freaking forgot I had that hamster emote. Wait, I think I got it. Okay, I go like this, and then I hold. Oh, I think I have to hold it. Okay, when it flips. I don't think I've been doing that. Oh, I missed it. Too much. Because I think I need to keep this up to give it like more of an angle to flip on. You know what I mean? Hold on, watch this. Like this, and then, oh, shit. See, like I do a light tap, and then I try to, it's not hard enough. Fuck. It's cooked. Wait. Okay, I think I got it. I have to wait until the middle. Let it get to the middle, do a flip. Okay, like that. That was good. I have to do that flip, but a little further onto the pan. So we do it like that. Oh, that was too much. Right. Oh. Okay, like this, and then do a little. Oh. Fuck. A little bit of a flip. Oops. Like that? Oh, too much. Oh, Liz. Oh, big flip. It's gotta go like this. I'm trying to hit it so that it flips here. There's a little mini flip here, and then when it doesn't go off the pan when I flip it, and it comes back like this, right? Oh, it comes back, but then it doesn't come back. When it comes back, it doesn't fully hit the pan. Like only half of it comes back, and then it hits like that. The corner, like half of it, hits the pan, and then it flips under using its, you know, inertia. Or what's it called? Basically like that. And then maybe I hold the pan up to give it more space to flip under. Maybe not. What if that's actually not the tech, like holding the pan up? Wacky BGM. I don't know, it's playing. Just Nintendo music vibes. Oh, look at these flips. Isn't that awesome? Oh, that was like almost good. I consider this game has strategy. Of course it has strategy. We're playing with physics here. Have you ever flipped sausages with your life on the line? Boom. Ah, see, like, I feel like I need more of the sausage there on the pan. Because, like, when it hits the tip, it's pretty close. So I need more of the sausage to flip on the pan. To hit the pan when I flip. Like this? Oh, no. Ah, didn't flip. I need to master that soft touch. The soft flip. Instead of this hard flip that sends it flying. Kind of reminds me of Pogo Stuck. Because in Pogo Stuck, you have to be really good at doing like the soft jumps. Circus music, real. Or ice cream music. How do I take away the pan? Why do I feel like I trolled that one? Oh my god, look at that. Just going up. Damn it. If you have too much of the sausage like on the pan when you do the flip, then it doesn't even hang off. It just slides back down. It's got to be like perfectly half. Fuck. Needs more finesse. Okay. Oh, that was so close to what I wanted. I don't even know if this is gonna work, but it was like close to what I really wanted from it. To try. Fuck. Chaos tech? I heard Shu say chaos strat or something. When he just spams. So I'm gonna call it that too. I just call it spam. I feel like chaos could work here. Okay. Let's let it end at the left first, and then we do chaos. Oh. New glizzy game meta drop. Hold on. Oh. I think it's too much. Fuck. Alright, watch this. Boom. And we go boom. No. This is so hard. Wait. Ah. Dude, I feel like I'm gonna be so sad when it lands on the lollipop and then goes left. Like it slides off to the left. What if I just like try to send it super straight up into the air? It's not even going anywhere. Why is this thing like not even moving anywhere? Why is this? It feels so heavy. Heavy dog. Okay. Reset. Yeah, it feels so heavy now. Damn. Bum, bum, bum. Oops. These levels have been pretty hard. Oh yeah, there's so many. And it's so soon after the envelope. Fuck. Bum bum bum. Oh my god, that thing did like kind of a lean. Wait, that was almost so good. This is making me really want a hot dog. I haven't had a hot dog in a minute. I've had like a real hot dog, like a barbecue hot dog, you know, like from a barbecue. I've only had Costco hot dogs. I love Costco hot dogs, but sometimes you kind of just want that grilled glizzy. IDK just alive. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that was like almost kind of good. It did not fall at all like how I wanted. But yeah, I haven't like. There's not a lot of good barbecue places here. If I wanted like a restaurant made hot dog. I mean, there are like no restaurants that make hot dogs. It's more of like a fast food thing. Honestly, I think more restaurants should make hot dogs. If you go to any sit-down restaurant, like American sit-down restaurant, they got a freaking burger in some shape or form. How about a hot dog? Oh, 'cause, 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 ' You have to find a hot dog stand. We have a lot of hot dog stands actually. They're always overpriced as fuck. It's always like $5 for a hot dog. Or like $7. If you get to a stand. It's like those, you know, there's just some Mexican ladies on the streets, usually outside of like a convention center or like the busy parts of like in downtown cities, the downtown parts of cities. And not gonna lie, they smell pretty freaking good. We call them the danger dog because you don't know if you're gonna get the shits after. It's dangerous. But then they're always there like a freaking siren tempting you, especially after conventions like Anime Expo. You step out of the convention center. Okay, well, first you have to get to the streets, but once you get to the streets, then you start smelling it, and then after like a long day of like walking, it smells so good. But yeah, they're always overpriced, even though they actually look delicious and taste pretty good too. I bought an egg roll out of the back of a little old Asian lady's car yesterday. That sounds awesome. People have been doing that. What? That was like almost the perfect fall. People have been doing like this Facebook Marketplace trend. I want to try some Facebook Marketplace food too, but I feel like they're all so expensive. There's also that J. Kenji Lopez video where he like has like tacos outside of a guy's truck too, like in the parking lot of a Home Depot. It's not even a truck, it was a van. Sometimes you just get like, there's like people just selling food out of their car and it kind of hit. I didn't have it necessarily out of a car, but I went to I was getting boba one time, and then there was like in the parking lot of this plaza where there was boba, there was just like some people, like a person like just out of their van or their car, they just set up like a small tent. Not really a tent, it's like the, you know, the little shade thingies, I forgot what they're called, and they had like a full freaking like setup for tacos, and I was like, damn, I bought some. It was pretty good. Best egg rolls I've ever had. Dang. I haven't really like had. I should like go to more taco trucks and stuff, or like trucks in general, not taco trucks, food trucks more often too. I think the only problem I have with it is that for some reason, like a lot of times I go to food trucks and they're actually like more expensive than restaurants. Without the comforting dining experience. Like you gotta, most of the time you gotta like stand and eat your food because there's like no benches or like no tables, or all the tables are like dirty or taken. Because who the fuck is cleaning outdoor tables? For food trucks. It just sells corn? Dude, that's fire. Do you have elote? I haven't had elote in a minute. But they sell the elote a lot around here too. Or do they just straight up sell corn? Sort of speaking of elote, my mom purchased like saw these like 2 bottles of tahine on sale at like Costco or something, and she has not used like a single bit of it. I saw her buy it and I'm just like she asked me if I like wanted to use it, and I was like I like tahine, but I don't know if I'll ever use it. I don't think she's touched it a single time. I'm also just like kind of like a fruit purist enjoyer, you know? I kind of like just fruit by itself. I'm trying to figure out ways in which you could use tahine. I feel like they put on everything. They put on candy. You know what? I should put on my candy. That actually might be kind of fun. Even more unhealthy. You guys like tahine? I feel like the most I've eaten it is like in candy, because convenience stores here just sell a bunch of like brand name candies and then they put tahine on it, or I guess like a mangonada or something. Oh no, what? Fuck. Roasted corn on the cob or street corn. Yummy. I like my corn with just butter. No. Is this, dude, what? Why does it feel like impossible to get the flip I want? Whoa. Dude, there's no way that flips over, right? What? Sizzling is making me hungry? Me too. I didn't eat anything before. I was like getting a bunch of snacks. Like before stream started. I was just like trying to, I don't have any food. Well, I have like some like leftover chow mein from like Saturday or Friday or even. And I was like, I don't think I'll have time to like microwave this and eat it right now. Before stream started. So I was just like snack maxing and just getting a bunch of like random food in my mouth. But I didn't eat any meals. I just watched Offline T or like Sid eat freaking Chili's, and like a bunch of like, you know, her friends, OTV and stuff, have Chili's. And I was like, fuck, I really want Chili's. I think we were joking about getting Chili's this past weekend with some friends, but then we didn't end up going. I had some shabu instead, which is all right, but I love my American food. I used to be like, oh, you know, Italian food is my favorite cuisine because I love pizza and I love pasta, but I think actually my favorite cuisine is probably American. I'm a true-blooded American. Patriotism. And I love my fucking burgers, and I love my mac and cheese, I love my barbecue and my hot dogs. I want to go to Chili's. did it! Oh my god. Yes. Yes, I knew that was a strat. I just had to hit the tip. What is this though? What the heck? I had Chili's for the first time 2 days ago. Oh my god, awesome, man. How was it? I mean, that was so freaking easy. Fajitas were sizzling. Yeah, I had the fajitas. I tried it before. I thought it was all right. Okay, what is this? You can only hit the middle. The baby back ribs made me hungry. I didn't know Chili's was known for the baby back ribs. I don't think I'm gonna try it though. Oh, this is just an eye. Easy. Oh, wait, it's very slippery. Hey, one sec. Hello, HZ Bear. It was like a smaller rustic cheesecake factory. You know what? I've never been to Cheesecake Factory. Sausage burned the eye? Nope. Very strong eye. Oh, it's so close. My favorite way to eat a hot dog is roasted over a campfire. I've tried that before. I kind of hate roasting over campfires though, because I feel like I always get charcoal in it somehow. I want to go to Cheesecake Factory. I didn't realize their menu was like crazy until I watched Sid's video. Yummy pastas? Yeah. I got this. Yep. This is my eye because I have no eyes. Oh no. Hello, sushi lover. I've already told you guys how like I used to like go camping a lot, right? And like I remember we were trying to make pizza, but we didn't have like any pizza ingredients. We just had like bread. We had like a baguette or something, or like a, I don't know, some sort of like baguette like loaf. And we were trying to be like, you know, resourceful with our stuff, our ingredients. And I think I had like sausage like some sort of like deli ham, or not deli ham, but some sort of ham, freaking, and like American cheese. And for the sauce we used ketchup because we were like tomato. This is like way when I was like a kid. We were like, oh, you know, tomato. And this is like a bunch of other kids. So I was like, yeah, maybe we could make some sort of pizza. Oh, it went back in the fucking pan. That's funny. So we tried making a pizza out of, you know, like a baguette, pretty much, ketchup, like cheese, like maybe American cheese, and then like some freaking sausage or ham. And that shit was like one of the worst things I've ever eaten. Ketchup is definitely not a replacement for marinara sauce, for sure. I learned that day. And then we put it like into the fire. Making pizza during camping sounds difficult. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's probably not that bad if you have like the correct ingredients, but just the ingredients we had, it was definitely not even close to what a pizza is. Oh, bang. So a sandwich? Yeah. But it was very different. It did not feel like a sandwich. I guess now that I think about it, it kind of was a sandwich. But I feel like, I don't know, something about it was not right. Oh. Now that you say that, like it low-key kind of was just a sandwich ingredient. Maybe it's just the way, maybe the bread doesn't work with the cheese, the ketchup. You know, when I think about like American cheese and ketchup, I feel like it's actually not that good together. I feel like you need the beef, the beef patty to really bring it together. Let's cut a hot dog in half in a straight line. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You can be like those people who like score hot dogs in like the most interesting ways. And I feel like there's never any point. I like to score my hot dogs. Like when I get like a, not hot dogs. I don't score hot dogs, but I score sausages when I'm cooking them in a pan. Oh, nice. And like, I kind of just do like normal just cuts, but people score them in the craziest ways. And I feel like it actually doesn't change that much. Can I land it like directly like face down into this sock? Is there an opening here or is it flat? What if I just land it directly in? Mexican style hot dog? Yeah, I have. I actually really like them, but they're just too expensive sometimes. Oh, you can't. It's flat. This is calling for Phreid tech. We were just talking about LA hot dogs. I love jalapenos and I love like pickled jalapenos, like Mexican style jalapenos. A lot. That shit is so good. Favorite food? Pizza. Pepperoni pizza. It could have more, but it has to have pepperoni. Score them in a way to make them blooming flour and brush with coconut and sugar mix. Coconut and sugar. That's so interesting. I've never had that. What style is that? Okay, coconut milk does not make it any better. Is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco? Both. But more a taco. A taco is just a more specific version of a sandwich. I've never even heard of hot dogs with coconut milk and sugar. Is that like the hot dog, the actual hot dog? Like you're eating it between a bun and everything still, or is it you eat it with other stuff? I saw some like, the reason I was talking about the scoring is because I saw some video. Oh my god, I got so clickbaited because I saw this video on my YouTube feed that was like making infinity hot dogs, and I'm like, what the heck is an infinity hot dog? And it's just a normal ass fucking hot dog, except the quote-unquote infinity part of it is him just scoring like figure eights into the hot dog, and I'm like, what the fuck is the point of these figure eights? Like, this is performative ass food. Performative ass cooking. Like, this the infinity scoring ain't doing shit, and it also looks stupid as hell. Because, you know, like, I really like cross hatching. I think if you're doing what's the word, if you're scoring it for aesthetic's sake, or even just like crispiness sake, like cross hatching is the best way to go, because it like kind of opens it up and there's like a lot of crispy bits, and it also looks really cool. But this guy's making fucking like a bunch of figure eights, like fucking like he's like drawing DNA onto his hot dog with the scoring, and then it doesn't even open up in any way. Like, it looked like so stupid. I just got clickbaited. Pissed me off. Yeah, we don't put the sausage in a bun. Yeah, I was thinking so. I feel like it kind of go hard though. We do for barbecue. I'd be curious to try it. I feel like sweet hot dog is like a little weird to me, but I'd be willing to try it. I can see like a coconut milk. You know, I could see You know, there's like, if you go to like a Chinese bakery, they have like hot dogs and buns, right? But then they also have like coconut buns. You know, like a bun with like coconut shavings or flavor, and there's like sugar glaze on top of the bun. Like I can imagine both of those put together. Wow, what a beautiful launch. That sounds pretty freaking good when I think about it that way. We also eat carbs, or if we eat carbs with it besides the corn. Nice. Ika, welcome in. I fucking love coconut buns. Me too. Oh, this looks, dude, we're gonna hit this easy. Watch. Oh. Dang, now I'm hungry. Dude, why is this thing going so far? I hate that the power of the pan is not like super consistent between levels. Okay, we can't do this tech. Look, Yui, this does not look easy. No. You just have to get it in between two. Like, it's actually so easy. Oops, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Ba-ba-na-ba-ba. Guys, I just went back. I just saw Hadestown in theaters. They made a pro shot of Hadestown. So I went to go watch it. And it was freaking awesome. And it was interesting seeing it in... seeing like angles of it that I had never seen before. I think it was pretty cinegraphic. Cinemata... You know? Like in some parts. Oh, so easy. I love Hadestown. Hello, Lenny. Yeah, I love Hadestown too. I think it's my favorite musical so far that I've seen. I haven't seen many. I've probably seen like 3. I've seen 3 in person, and I've seen probably like 6 or 7, unironically, in total. Not including like High School Musical and stuff. I mean, like, I've seen like the Phantom of the Opera movie, is what I mean. You know, and seen like Wicked the movie. So, not really counting that. Like, I count those, but like not really. Not including like High School Musical and stuff. I wanted to see that, but I didn't get the chance. I think it's still in theaters for some places. But I think they were, yeah. You should go see. But it was my first time seeing with the original cast too. I mean, I've listened to the soundtrack with the original cast, but it's my first time seeing them. I'm watching Phantom of the Opera this September. Oh yeah, my friend was also asking if I want it. What is this level? So easy. P, what the fuck? What is this? My friend was asking if anyone wants to go see Phantom of the Opera with him. But honestly, I didn't like... Okay, don't quote me on this, you know, don't clip me and then send this to me later. But I actually watched Phantom of the Opera recently, the movie. And honestly, like, I appreciate it for being like one of the most famous musicals, but I didn't like the songs that much. I think the songs were just not my style. The OG actors are married? Yeah, I found that out today, or like not yesterday. This past weekend too. I didn't know the Eurydice and Orpheus were married. Or I think I was told they were dating. I didn't know they were married actually. Phreid? I don't know. It's just not my type of songs, but I appreciate the musical, you know? Okay, we gotta land here. It's gonna fall and then slide into that little crevice on the right. Nah, this is not that hard actually. It's fate. Oh! Okay, it has to slide on this side. I love those songs. I don't even think I've seen it. I just listened to the music, but valid. I like some of the songs. I love the open... I think... Okay, I think the problem for me when I watched it was I think the best song is the first song. You know? You know, like the... And they use that melody a lot throughout, you know, it's like a big motif. So... it's fine. but I think that song is the best, and they peaked with it, and they started to it came too soon in the musical. You know what I mean? All the other songs, they just don't hit as hard for me as that one. It's the most iconic song, yeah, but then they started with it. Like, it was so early in the musical. The Phantom of the Opera is here inside your mind. The heck. Also, hot take, but I did not like Les Mis, Les Mis' songs that much either. The songs I liked the most from Les Mis, or I thought it was good still, but the songs I liked the most was the Landlords, which I've mentioned before. I like the whimsy. I think when the Phantom is singing on the top rooftop, I'm like, yawn. Damn, it keeps landing perfectly here. I want it to land angled right. Don't worry, I'll get it soon. I can feel it. I can feel it, this one ending soon. The cool method would be hanging it directly on this 1P in the front. Les Mis, like the songs in French, but give me I like the songs in French. I haven't seen the French. I listen to the English songs. Give it the novel or the anime version. What? There's an anime version of Les Mis. I like the story of Les Mis a lot. I like the story of Les Mis more than the musical or the music. Oh. Yeah, but I really want to see maybe happy ending still. I think I can already get the feeling that if I watch maybe happy ending, it's gonna be my favorite. It's gonna usurp Hades Town as my favorite musical. But they're not on tour yet. I thought they were supposed to be on tour this year, but it's like end of July, and I don't think there's been any news. An anime series made in the past, what, 10 to 20 years? That's actually really recent. Of Les Mis? From Japan? Crazy. But yeah, I watched Hades Town this past weekend again. And not gonna lie, like it's been a few years since I watched Hades Town in theaters, like on stage, I should say. And I forgot a lot of the songs. I was listening to that and like, man, it's so awesome. It's so beautiful. It's like, I wouldn't even say like the most catchiest song to me, even. I don't know, like I just love Orpheus, like the way they portray Orpheus. He's so whimsical, and I love how like every time he sings, he just sings and like he's just always singing, you know. Did you watch the Nick Jonas stage recording of Les Mis? I did not, nor did I know it existed. But lately, like it's been so stuck in my head that like I just been like randomly brain, like what's the word, it's my vocal stem now, where I'm just like, I'm Orpheus. Your name is like a melody. I just been like, that's just what I've been doing. He's just doing his la 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 la. I don't remember how it goes. I can't sing it. The notes. La 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 la. Ba ba na na. Oh. But like, it's just so awesome how like every time, you know, Eurydice is just singing and then she's like very stage presence, but then every time Orpheus sings, he always got that backup harmonies just randomly. It's awesome. King of shadows, king of shades. Hades was king of the underworld. I love all the songs in Hades though. My favorite is the wedding song. Hades Town is also one of those musical. The reason I like Hades Town is because I feel like every act has a song I really like. Like, there's like a few songs where I kind of get bored. I'm not gonna like, to be fully honest. Like, you know, it's like nothing stands out. Then, you know, at the beginning, middle, and end, there's always like some song that always like brings me back in, which I really like. You know, like Wait For Me. Like the last Wait For Me reprise or whatever is like so freaking good. All I've Ever Known is so beautiful. I actually really like Chant too. Oh, keep your head low. Oh, you gotta keep your head low if you want to keep your head. It's just so fun, and seeing them dance. Camera work is so good. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like really impressed by the camera work. I thought it'd just be like, you know, when I think of a pro shot, I don't know. I don't really watch many pro shots. Only one I've seen is like really Hamilton pro shot. They don't really make pro shots often. I was just kind of just expecting like, I was almost expecting just like a recording of the stage, but there were some really fun shots. And like they took advantage of the cameras, you know, sometimes where there's like, you know, you can see the people in the background. Musical theater karaoke? Well, I don't know enough about musical theater to have a karaoke. Maybe after I watch Maybe Happy Ending. Hello, Alyssa. Also, I'm not vocally talented enough to sing musical songs. I can do like 3. Or I can't even do 3. I know like 3. Are you talking about Hades Town in theaters? Yes, I'm talking about Hades Town in theaters. I literally was watching Minecraft Hamilton on like Friday. And then this past weekend, I watched Hades Town in theaters. Or a pro shot. And I'm just like, now I'm like musical pilled right now. Would you say it's worth it to go to watch? I would say for sure. If you are not planning to see it in theater or like on stage, like you for sure. There's not many opportunities you get to see a musical, like a Broadway showing as a pro shot. So I would say it's pretty worth. But I guess if it comes to streaming, it's like not that different, I think. Like it didn't feel too different than like if I were to stream it at home, if it ever comes out on streaming. But if you want to just support Hades Town, then yeah. It's definitely nowhere like it's not really that close to like the sit down movie theater experience is not anywhere near. It's closer to streaming experience than it is to the actual stage performance. If that makes sense. But I think it was worth it for me. Never watched it, but I've been curious for a while. Yeah, it's good. I love the songs. It's my favorite musical as to date. Out of like the 6 I've watched. But I also am like a really big sucker for Greek mythology. isn't? I guess Roman mythology lovers. Is there anyone who prefers Roman mythology over freaking Greek mythology though? I think Hadestown is one of the best ones to watch if you're getting into the musicals. I agree. I 100% agree. It was the first musical I watched. First show I watched. Because it's got like a familiar story. If you're into Greek mythology. Which I feel like most people are. And it's got like great songs. A little funny and a little, it's like whimsical, funny, a little serious, a little sad, and it's got everything. Yeah, that's why I want to watch Epic the Musical now too. Now that I'm in my like, I've got this like little musical parasite in me right now. So I think I want to watch Epic the Musical soon. I've been hearing so many good things about it. Like I've heard good things about it, but then I had a friend who watched it recently and they said it's really good too. And I'm like, damn. I hope I enjoy. I hope the songs are awesome. I picked the musical, then Odyssey right after. Yeah. And then I'll finish Hades, the game, Hades 2. Like 100% or whatever. I'm coming. I'm sitting away longer in this level than I thought I was. But that's only because I'm not hitting this freaking middle P. I'm like getting closer to this one than anything. Okay, watch this. Boom. It always lands like that. I think you'll enjoy it. I will watch it soon. The only thing that was making me kind of hesitate was because I saw that they may be making a movie for it. I was like, maybe a movie might be awesome. Hello, Esperanto. Oh no, it spun too much over it. So close. What's another musical that's a popular musical? Actually, there's a lot of like random musicals I want to watch. Like I kind of like the random ones of like just, I don't know. Maybe SpongeBob the musical. Maybe that's the next one I should try to watch too. I thought too, but also a lot of people are skeptical because it might not be the OG singing cast. No. I hope it is. I don't know the quality level of Epic the Musical. Is it like really greatly mixed? I hope they like just make Epic the Musical except it's better. Notre Dame? Is Notre Dame the Hunchback? Or is that a different Notre Dame? Fire a hot dog. Yes, we are firing hot dogs. I haven't watched that movie in so long. I think I watched that movie in like 3rd or 4th grade. Epic might not be available for everyone, but I think it can be enjoyable with an open mind. Interesting. I'll probably still watch it. I want to watch SpongeBob the Musical. La La Land still one of my favorites. Oh my god, I love. Okay, there people either love or hate La La Land, but I'm a La La Land lover. But I will say, like, it's not really a musical. Because there's like songs and there's musical sequences, but there's only like, realistically, there's only like 4 songs in that whole freaking movie. I wish there were more. And like a couple of the songs, like the freaking, like, what's his name? Is his name Steven? His song, like, doesn't even have lyrics, even though I love that freaking piano like piece. And I love all the songs from La La Land. I just wish there were more. Like, I just wish. I need to hear Ryan Gosling sing more. I'm just Ken. No, but for real though, he needs to sing more. I need to hear him sing more. Like, I'm not even joking. Oh, Dear Evan Hansen. Oh yeah, I forgot that about that one. Yeah, I heard some good songs from that one too. How about the Legally Blonde musical? I saw that was having showings, like, or I don't remember when, but I think I was looking at just like random stuff happening at my local theaters, and they were having a Legally Blonde sometime this year. Does that have good songs? I don't even know if I've watched Legally Blonde. I feel like I have, but I don't remember a single thing about it. I know everyone loves it. I genuinely cannot remember a single thing that happened in Legally Blonde. So I'm not even sure if I ever did watch it. The movie version of the Mean Girls musical? What do you mean the movie version of the Mean Girls musical? Like, what is, like, there's a pro shot? Gay or European? Oh my god, I didn't know that came from Legally Blonde. It's like High School Musical, the movie, the TV show. High School Musical, the movie, the TV. High School Musical, the musical, the TV show. Or no, wait, is it the series? Heathers? Oh, my friend loves Heathers. Or like, I don't know about love, but I hear them listening to it all the time. I'm scared, dude. I was reading the synopsis. I never watched the movie or the musical, but I never watched the movie, and I was reading the synopsis of it, and I was like, this shit's fucking crazy. What a crazy movie. They made a movie version? Oh, why is it bad? I kind of want to watch the Mean Girls musical too. I watched Waitress, the musical. That was good. I like the songs a lot, and I think Sarah is an awesome singer. Which just makes me emotional. Yeah, it was so good. I like a lot of the songs. I haven't listened to the soundtrack since, so I may be lying, but I remember watching it and I was being like, wow, these songs are really catchy and good. There's also like, what, there's Heathers, there's Legally Blonde, yeah, SpongeBob, Dear Evan Hansen, maybe Happy Ending. I don't really care for Wicked, to be honest. I think the movie put a really bad taste in my mouth, but I don't really care. There's the other one. What's the other one? That's like, about the, fuck, I don't remember what they're called. The brothers? Like Once Upon a Time or whatever? In the Woods? Was that a musical? Is that good? Did you guys like that one? I did behind the scenes work this year for Beetlejuice. What? Wait, I watched Beetlejuice this year. Oh, In the Heights. Yeah. I watched the movie. Dude, did you guys see they're fucking casting Uznavi in Marvel from In the Heights? Crazy. We could have had Lin-Manuel Miranda and Uznavi both in Marvel, because I think Lin-Manuel Miranda was supposed to be the Vulture from Spider-Man, or he was offered the role, and he was like, "No, I don't think I'll fit." Oh, I helped build the set and do props for the school production. Oh, that's so cool. I watched the movie, both movies. I watched Beetlejuice 1 so that I could watch Beetlejuice 2 in theater, or Beetlejuice in theaters. The movie. And then they were showing Beetlejuice on tour this year, so I watched it on stage as well. Marvel's the musical? No, not Marvel's the musical. It's like he's actually cast in a film. He's a part of the Midnight Suns, which is like with Ryan Gosling. He's playing a character I don't know. I'm not familiar with. Called like The Hood or something. It's actually so funny. I just like kept seeing like posts, because if you guys didn't know, San Diego Comic-Con was this past weekend, and I don't really care about Marvel that much anymore. Ever since, you know, like Endgame. But yeah, Ryan Gosling got announced that he was gonna play Ghost Rider, which is I think thematic, like as a character, I think he's a really cool character. So he was like a really popular fan cast for Ghost Rider, so it's cool that he got announced. But then it's really funny because people were making jokes that now that Ryan Gosling is in Marvel, we have Shang-Chi, Simu Liu as Shang-Chi. So now we have both Kens. We're just missing Margot Robbie. Both Kens from Barbie in Marvel. I'm really looking forward to him as Ghost Rider. Me too. Dude, I mean, that guy fucking rocks on a motorcycle. One of my favorite movies from him is, I think one of my favorite movies in general. Not favorite, like maybe like top 20, top 30. Is Place Beyond the Pines. And it's like a really underrated movie where Ryan Gosling is a part of, and he rides a motorcycle in that, and he looks freaking sick. So I can definitely see him as Ghost Rider. No, not even Drive. I haven't watched Drive yet. Their beach off will defeat Doom. Dude, yeah, I mean fucking maybe dance sequence to defeat a main antagonist of an Avengers film has already been done by Chris Pratt, unfortunately. Quote unquote defeat. I'll actually listen to your streams when painting the set. Oh, wow. Blushing. Yeah, you guys should definitely watch Place Beyond the Pines though. I think people hate on it because the second act is worse than the first, but the first act is so good. And it's also, fun fact, it's where he met his wife, his current wife, Eva Mendes. They met on set, and now they've been married for a long time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to him. I don't really know much about Ghost Rider. I only like read like maybe like one small comic, and he was like a part of it maybe. And then like watched the movies with Nicolas Cage, and like that's my extent to Ghost Rider knowledge. But I've been seeing like pictures of like one of the Ghost Riders, and yeah, I can kind of see it. I can see why he's a popular fan cast. I'm kind of doomer about freaking Doomsday though, no pun intended. Doesn't that come out like next month or something, or even like this? Yeah, next month. I feel like it's not gonna be good. I don't even know if I can watch it because I am not caught up with anything Marvel. What? No, Lamau December? Oh, what? Dude, I really thought it was coming out. I thought all the movies were coming out this summer. Same weekend as Dune 3? I thought Dune 3 and Doomsday were coming out this summer. I guess I live in Australia. Marvel movies are kind of hit or miss to me these days. I just don't want to watch any TV shows for it. I could watch a movie, but dedicating my time to watching like what could be up to like 10 hours of a TV show of something that might not even be that good is like, I think, too much commitment to me. At least if it's a movie, you know, I just like, if it's a bad movie, I'll just watch 2 hours and then I'll like kind of get the gist of it. Or like, you know, I got the information I needed. But TV shows are too high commitment. Some of the shows are better than the movies, but the time commitment, yeah. I only like WandaVision and Agatha all along. Yeah, I think I might watch Doomsday. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it in theaters, though. Unless I have like people who want to go watch. I'm not like super interested in it. Yeah, I did like some of the. I heard what's that one show? I forgot what he's called. I don't remember. Yeah, I heard the shows are good. Ghost Rider's getting a show too, right? Or no, it's Midnight Suns the show. Oh, I think Midnight Suns is the show, but Ghost Rider is the movie. I'm curious to watch the show. Oh, I like Moon Knight too. I thought it was a fun show, but I felt like it could be better. A lot of people were saying like that they use like the kind of the memory blank thing to avoid filming action shots and shit, and I was like, I never really thought about that, but it kind of makes sense. Maybe it was too expensive. I can't hit this. Maybe the strat is I gotta shoot it in between here. Or just land perfectly on this P. If I just had to land perfectly on this P, then this challenge is fucking, this level's fucking hard as hell. I just basically did this in hard mode if I land like that. Oops. Oh. And that's why I never watch anything. Yag. I watch. Oh, wow. I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna watch movies, I'd rather watch other movies. I really like thrillers. I was just mentioning at the start of the stream, I watched No Country for Old Men yesterday, and I thought that movie was actually great. But yeah, I think I'm gonna finally get around to watching more movies again. There's a few I have on my list, well, in my mental list, that I can't remember anymore off the top of my head. Like, what's a few? Oh yeah, like Drive. I think Drive is up there that I really want to watch. It's like high priority. Maybe I'll finally finish Dune. I only watched the first one. I haven't watched the second one yet. But I'm not really like interested in Dune. Everyone talks about how great it is. It's like the only reason I'll watch it. Like maybe it'll just be a really good movie. Oh yeah, freaking Ryan Gosling's in the freaking like Star Wars movie too. And I might just watch it because he's Ryan Gosling. It's really great, yeah. So I hear. And then there's Blade Runner, but I don't know. A lot of people like Blade Runner too. 2049. Dune was not the movie for me. Gomena, sorry. Yeah, I think I'm not really interested in that type of like world, sci-fi world, desert. I think it's because I watched too much Star Wars as a kid. That I don't know. I know, like I think Dune came first, right? So technically, Dune's the O. I almost said Goon. Dune's the OG, but like I don't know. I don't know if I could rewatch Star Wars. Maybe I can for nostalgia. But I don't have that for Dune. I mean, I didn't watch any of the new Star Wars, so maybe I just am tired of the genre. Actually, do you think if you like Star Wars, you'll like it? Yeah. I think my opinions on watching Dune, the first one, was like... I know everybody says the second one's better, but like the first one just felt like pure world building. Like I had no attachment to like any of the characters. I had like I felt like nothing was happening in that first film. So that's why I was like kind of disappointed. It just felt like a setup for the second film. And I haven't watched the second film, so I didn't get the payoff. Ink B, thank you for the follow. Dude, I can't fucking hit this. I can't hit this top P. Watch. Boom. Well, not like that. I want to hit like in the middle of it. Okay, let's do this one. I don't know. What's a good classic movie that you guys would recommend? Not too classic. Okay, I'm not the type of person who likes to watch like really old movies. Not like super old movies. I want it to be like captivating, you know? Still. Actually, I really do want to watch. Okay, I know this is like completely contradictory to what I just said, but I want to watch like those old Japanese movies by that one guy. You know, the... Who's it? What's his name? Akira Kurosawa? Like, I want to watch like Seven Samurai and Yojimbo and shit like that. Animated or live action? Probably live action. I feel like I don't know. Feel free to say an animated one though. There's a lot of Ghibli films I haven't seen, like Spirited Away. But I'm not really in the mood for him, so that's why. Actually, funnily enough, I was playing Cine 2 Nerdle, and it was like guess the movie based off the reviews, basically. And the first review was like a 5 out of 5 stars for the movie. Try to guess what the movie is from what I've seen, or like the review, and it was like 5 out of 5 stars. This movie has no beginning, no middle, no end, no main characters, no antagonist, no plot, no story, and somehow it's the perfect movie. Do you guys know what movie that is based off that? That was a 5 out of 5 stars. And I was like, what the heck is this movie? And we went through like 4, or I was playing with my friend, and we went through like 4 reviews. And the only reason I had a feeling like, oh, I can kind of guess like what this is, because it said like this studio is like always makes good stuff, and we're like, oh yeah, it's probably animated. And then they were like, yeah, this animated, like the animation style is like always great, and it's like timeless, or it's like, okay, it's definitely animated. And then the one that finally got us was like a 1 sentence, like 7-word review that was like a great, somehow perfect movie about like getting on a magic school, or like school bus with a creature or something. I was like, oh, it's fucking Totoro. But like these reviews were like all 5 stars, but like it didn't convince me that it was a great movie. Would you guys agree with those reviews? That review? There were 2 reviews actually that said that there was no plot, but somehow it was a perfect movie. I've never watched Totoro either. But yeah, I've never watched Spirited Away. I watched it as a kid, but then it scared me, so I never finished it. I remember seeing like the grandma or something, and she scared me just by herself. What Studio Ghibli movies have you seen? My favorite's Howl's Moving Castle. I've watched Ponyo. I want to say I watched Princess Mononoke. I want to say I watched Castle in the Sky, but I don't remember anything about it, so I can't tell you if I actually did. And I watched The Boy and the Heron. Spirited Away low-key traumatized me as a kid too. See, I'm not alone. Mamoru Hosoda. Watch along. I don't know if I want to do a watch along for it. I don't think so. Oh yeah, I haven't. Oh, I watched Wolf Children. I think The Girl Who Leapt Through Time is having its like anniversary. It's 20th anniversary this year, so it's gonna be in theaters, and maybe I'll go watch that in theaters. Wolf Children, yeah, Wolf Children is awesome. I like them more than Ghibli, to be honest. I mean, I've only watched like a couple movies from both, so I can't say. But I really liked Howl's Moving Castle and Princess Mononoke, and I really like Wolf Children. So I don't know. I don't know if I like Wolf. I think I might like Wolf Children more than Howl's Moving Castle too. So I would probably, I guess, in my experience, agree. I've seen like clips of Scarlet and The Boy and the Beast and Belle and Mirai, and it looks interesting. I know a lot of people have watched it. Watch Summer Wars? I think I've heard music from it too. I think the only reason I know these is from AMQ. Anime music quiz. Damn it. I do want to watch like Grave of the Fireflies too. Isn't Summer? I think the only reason I know like Summer Wars is I think Summer Wars has a Tatsuro Yamashita song. Or maybe that's a different one. I always get it confused. Yeah. Bokuro no Natsu no Yume. Bokura. Tatsuro Yamashita. Anime music quiz. Ride Your Wave? No. But I heard it was not great. I think it was like mid, if anything. Is that the Kenshi Yonezu movie? I have not seen anyone talk about that movie. I remember it was like, this was like writing like shortly after like Kimi no Nawa. I remember this time period. Shortly after Kimi no Nawa, and then people were like, maybe anime movies are good, like all the normies. And then it's like Kenshi Yonezu, who was like really popular after Lemon. Oh my god, this time period. And then I was like, oh my god, new movie. Anime movie. Is this gonna be big? And then it came out and nobody freaking talked about it. So I just assume it was mid. I've watched Look Back. Yeah, I love Look Back. My controversial opinion is that Belle is not that good. I think a lot of people thought Belle wasn't good. The opinion I've heard the most about Belle is that the songs are really good. Oh no. The songs are really good, but the movie sucks. I know exactly what era you're talking about. Yeah, I know. Like literally like freaking going to watch Kimi no Nawa singing Lemon. Yume nara ba dore hodo yokatta desho wo imada ni anata na kokoro yume miru. What? I remember seeing this like one TikTok back then, or like Vine. I don't even. It was probably a TikTok. Of this like guy who just like sings it, and then every time he makes a sound effect like what? And it's been like every time I sing Lemon now, I like always have to include that. I've never sang it for karaoke. And I think it's just I've never sang it for karaoke because I never learned the second verse of that song. How it goes for most Japanese songs. Takes all my brain to learn the first verse because I don't speak Japanese, and then by the second verse I'm just like, yeah, I'll just sing the first part over and over again. I'll just repeat the first. One of my favorite songs, like I miss that era of Eve too, always in the same era, you know, that era. And like Eve is like such a he used to be my favorite artist. I could never sing any of his songs because like the first verse is always normal, and then the second verse gets like he changes it, and then it gets so much faster, and also he fucking sings like too high. Like it's either too high or too low for me. And I was like, please, I just wanna sing one of your songs. I used to listen to Eve a lot back then. True. I think it was his peak. And no flame to Eve, but I think it's because of whoever wrote his songs back then. You know, because like he had a writer, someone who like made those songs, and it had that specific sound. That guitar, something about that guitar. that made all those songs pop off, like the dramaturgy, nonsense bugaku, freaking what's the other one? What's the other one that was really popular that kind of had like the elements of both? Tokyo Ghetto. I think Tokyo Ghetto was like the last song I listened to from him that was like, or like from that era. Last song of that era. My favorite is Nonsense Bungaku though. I miss that sound. Photo. I don't think I heard that. No! Dude, I can get this. This is fucking hard. It's like the stamp level all over again. Except this always baits me. Like, cause it makes me think that I can land here. But I can't. Oh, you know what I need to do? We need to do take the strat from before. Oh. Okay, wait. We gotta do like this. And then we do a little flip. And then boom. Wait, it was actually kind of close though. We're gonna have the reverse rotation. Photo is my fave. I don't know if I've listened to it. Oh my god, we're repeating songs. How many times have you listened to this playlist? It's a 1 hour playlist, so I think this is our third run. What's that? What's that other song? You know, not really the same sound, but what song is that? Clicking the name. Who's that song? And then the other one. That was like also Vibrant. That was pretty popular too. Romantic na tenkai wo tokutai endaro. Kimi mo yes kiwa nonde sayane skene anda headshot wagu mo. I miss that Eve so bad. I haven't really listened to, this might be weird to say, but I haven't listened to music in a while. Like I haven't like actively looked and tried to search for new songs, which is very detrimental to my karaoke. I don't know. Every time I listen to like honestly, I should listen to more Kenshi Yonezu because every time, I know Kenshi Yonezu is really popular, but I don't really listen to his songs often. But every time I do listen to a song like 3 years after it's released, I'm always like, damn, this is catchy. Like I think at the most recent Kenshi Yonezu song, I was kind of obsessed with this like lady. And I used to love like Kenshi Yonezu songs too. Like especially all his older stuff. Like Hairo to Ao. Dude, I forgot Hairo to Ao existed. And then I heard freaking Leo singing it for karaoke and I'm like, holy shit. Like this used to be my favorite Kenshi Yonezu song. I think my favorite is Ein Klein though. Maybe that. It's probably between those three. Or like Lemon. I mean, Lemon's a classic. It's like Lemon, Haida to Al, and like Ein Klein are my top three. Metronome's fun too. Or I like Metronome. I'm just like a boomer. I'm not even that boomer, but like, I just love all my songs and I never get tired of them. Even if it's old. And I never look for new things. I've been trying to listen to more back number. But back number is always like hard to find. Hard to listen to. As in like it's difficult to find their songs to listen to. Especially like on YouTube. I feel like. I don't know. It's been a little bit more lax, but I remember trying to listen to them back in the day. When I was like really into Japanese music. And they would like copyright strike like every fucking song, and then they would on their own channel they only upload like fucking short versions, and it's like 30 seconds of their fucking song or something, or it's like their song but it's like in parts. That was like one thing that I never freaking understood for Japanese bands, is like they would upload their freaking songs in parts. There's like part 1, 2, 3, it's a 3-minute song, and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like that shit pissed me off. Yeah, like back number is like one of the freaking people who did that, or like groups that did that. Or maybe they wouldn't even upload in parts, but they would like only upload snippets, and then they copyright strike all their songs because they hate YouTube and only use like something else, or I don't know, like freaking CDs. So it's like so hard to listen to their songs, and that's why I never got into them. I think if I listened to them, like I would be way more obsessed with back number today if it was more accessible back then. Sometimes I would listen to like random indie bands too, and they would do the freaking like parts thing. And I'm like, what the hell are we doing? Why are you preventing me from listening? I think one of the bands that I want to get more into, that I really enjoyed listening to like a few of their songs, is like Cider Girl. I think that band is underrated. But also I'm not someone, once again, I'm not someone who listens to a lot of music these days. I wanted to try singing one of their songs, but they didn't have any instrumentals, and I think that's what I'm most mad about. Like I need my indie bands to get more popular so people make karaoke's and off vocals so I can sing it for karaoke. Dude, this level is so freaking hard. Okay, my plan with this was I was gonna launch it. I was gonna go up here, and I was gonna fly up here and then land, boom, and then it slides off into this, like just slides directly down here at this angle, and then it doesn't fit through here, and then it just gets stuck and then slopes like that. That was my initial plan, but I think I hit that angle one time and just slid through, so I don't know if this is actually possible. And now I'm kind of feeling doomer because I feel like the only other ways it could possibly land is like hanging over here on this left P, hanging on top of this middle P, or straight through the middle and then somehow lands completely horizontal between these two P's on the right. Like those are the only things I can imagine, and the first two are hard as fuck if I wanted to land it directly overhang. But it's been so close. I've also been kind of griefing these and like kind of brain off, because I think I need to do the shoe method, which is just like this. Peas are a challenge. Yeah, that's why I never eat them. Fuck. These are going so far. Did you shoot earlier? Oh. It's kind of interesting that these are all different Ps. I feel like you would kind of expect... Oh, no! A game like this to just use all the same Ps or something. It's so hard. I feel like most of the time I've been trying to aim for this top P to like hit the top of it, you know, but I miss it. I don't even hit it consistently. Okay, lock in. Watch this. Boom. Oh, never mind. That was so late. Okay, boom, boom. So fucking high. Can we get much higher? A little bit less. Oh. Ah. The One Piece. Oh my god. Oh my god, can we talk about the freaking so after I streamed this game on what, like Wednesday? Oh no, what? How is this even possible? I was about to say, like, on Wednesday after I streamed this game, you know, watched the Shu clip and everything, and I started playing. I saw Shu playing it, like, I think the day after. And fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, we were having a chat, and like, I was pretending to be a mod. I mean, I'm a mod technically in YouTube, in his YouTube chat, but I think it's really funny the fact that YouTube chat doesn't have any like VIP system, so to make people stand out, like, people just give them the wrench. It's not even a wrench anymore. It's like a mod. Hello, ARJ. Yeah. Like, I was like LARPing being a mod in his chat. For funsies. And then there was that one fucking person in chat that was like, Shu, stop being a sussy baka and meow already, or something like that. He said something. And it was like really fucking funny. And then this person in this chat was just like being so delusional. Like just saying whatever they wanted. It was kind of respectable. Just like no shame, just like being like, yeah, stop being a sussy baka and meow because I'm the alpha. Were they saying it to you? No, I don't think they were saying it to me. I think they were saying it to... Whoa! That's the second time that happened. I thought they were saying it to Shu. I think it's... I'm gonna... In my head canon, they were saying it to Shu. But I was saying, like, yeah, Shu, meow. Because I was, like, agreeing with them, you know? Or I'm just, like... I'm, like, just being part of the chat. I'm just, like, agreeing with... I'm just replying to people, just being like, yeah, Shu should do this, do that too. I'll just be like, yeah, someone will be in the chat will be like, Shu, you should meow or something, and I'll be like, yeah, I agree. That's just what I was doing. But yeah, this person was like being like, you're a sussy baka, and then I was like, Shu was saying like telling me to meow, and I'm like, and he was like, if Phreid meow, like, can Phreid meow in chat right now, or else I'm gonna go pull up the clip from District V, and I'm like, no, don't do that. But anyway, I like tuned out, or like the next day, I got a fucking DM, and from a random person, and I recognized their name, because they just made this Twitter account, like I think the same day. And then they DM'd me, and I recognized it because their Twitter is like the same as their YouTube handle, and they were like messaging me that thing, and I thought it was kind of funny. Like, it's not, I don't think it was that serious, but I thought it was pretty crazy. Like, crazy that they would even try to do, like they would even do that. Did the balls, the dedication. Yeah, Shu meow so much already though. True. I watched the VOD. I think that was directed to you. No, I don't think so. I don't agree. Hey, Annie. It was not to me. Reply to their DM with the District V stream link. I'm gonna reply to them with shoes. Who's got the Shoe Meow compilation? They made a Twitter just for you? I feel like they did. Their account was made in July 2026. If you meowed, then the chat was responded. No. Disagree. Phreid owes us meow? No. Also, hello, Tuna. Wasn't me. It was directed to Shu. He should have meowed. I'm not the streamer, guys. I'm just the chatter. I'm just a mod. I'm just a mod. I'm just your humble Twitch, your Oshi's mod. You meowed occasionally to keep me alive like CPR. How much do we have to super to get a meow? $1 bazillion. One Akasupa for a 1% chance. And then it exponentially gets higher for if you want a higher percentage chance. And no funds. You know, it has to be one donation. No way. Oh my god, I got it. That was not an angle I was expecting it to land on. We should meow together, I agree. No. This is just like the eyeball but smaller. Oh. Those raids are so bad? Yeah. No pity either. We're not modern day. We're playing like FGO raids. Boom. 1 bazillion dull hairs. Spare a little meow, good sir.
Somebody get these beggars out of here! Somebody get these beggars out of here!
That's all I have to say. Took too long to set that up. I had to find it. That's already hard pity, yeah. No, 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 but you have to spend all of it at one time. You have to spend the $1 bazillion all at one time. If you send like 100 now and 100 later, it doesn't count. You get 2 separate 1% chances. Guys, maybe I should get the soundboard for that too. Should I just soundboard everything? Maybe when like the HD full quality comes out and it doesn't feel like I'm pirating. We'll get the full audio and we'll have it. There's a limit for supas though? Oh, you're just gonna have to go through the PayPal then. I wonder if there's a limit on PayPal too. Actually. Or the dono link. I never really thought about it. I feel like I've seen people donate like thousands of dollars through a dono link. So maybe there's not. I feel like the limit would probably be your bank account. Like your bank account probably has a limit. How about Robux? Dude, how much is a 1 bazillion? 1 bazillion in Robux is probably like, what's that? It's like to $1. It's like times 100. What's 1 bazillion times 100? You're gonna send me that many Robux. You got us begging for meows? Dude, I did not get you begging for meows. You came to that position by yourself. You arrived there. You drove yourself there. Oh, damn it. Okay, I don't think this one's that hard, but I just want to get it over with. I guess you just gotta send like the max PayPal limit and then we'll do some math there, you know? Whatever 100. What's 100 times 100? 100,000? 10,000. Stupid. Well, I guess it's only $10,000 for a guaranteed. We'll put it into a number simulator. Okay, why am I talking about this like it's an actual thing I'm gonna do? Sorry, I just like to play out stupid scenarios in my head. Roll a random numbers simulator. 1 in 100 die. Actually, that probably makes the most sense. Putting his meows behind a paywall. Yeah, or you can subscribe to the Patreon. Can you imagine a Patreon where it's literally just meows? Like you subscribe and then you just get like 1 meow. Like maybe a day, maybe a month, maybe a week. And that's like literally the entire Patreon. And then like what? There's like different tiers of Patreon. What would it be? Like what would you put for the other tiers? Maybe different meows. That sounds kind of like a fire idea. The barks? I was thinking like different meows, like in different accents or something. Not accents as in like a human accent, but like different cat accents. That actually sounds like a fire idea. If I'm ever in need of money, I'll make a Patreon that does exactly that. That's my sellout. I'll be like, guys, I am homeless. You guys will see the tweet. I can imagine it. It'll be like, guys, I am being evicted. I lost my job. I lost the kids. And I'm homeless. And I need money. And if you want to support me, you can subscribe to this Patreon. And I will meow for you every day. Who would subscribe? Oh, almost first try. Adopting a homeless kitty. Are you man standing emoji tuna because you would? Question mark. Can I get an interest check? What's the like the group of people who you show a product to before just to see if it makes sense or like you're interested, you know? You know, like they go to the like they get like an idea and they have like a billboard, like an app idea, and then like show it to a panel of people. What's that called? Yes. Focus group. Yeah, you guys are my focus group. Yeah, you can no. Imagine. Okay. Wait. Leaning into this bit even more. Okay. Imagine cat meows. PayPal. Or sorry, not PayPal. Patreon. Except, you know, like different tiers are different styles of meows. Like the original is just the regular meow or base tier. But then there's a focus group that hears it first. And then if you subscribe early, you get it on sale. Like the first few months or when we have a launch sale, launching the Patreon. But then if you pay X amount of money, like $1,000, you get a lifetime membership or something cheaper than that, probably. Do the math. Lifetime membership to the meows. Maybe if we get a preview. You gotta do a song in meows? Dude, that's too much. If you get one meow a day, a song in meows, that's gotta be like hundreds of dollars. We need the tester first. I don't know. Okay, guys. Well, I'm not desperate for money right now, but maybe this is a really good business idea. Hello, Imai. YouTube? I don't have a YouTube link. It's in my bio though. Should I have a YouTube link? Imai just meowed. Dude, why do the more I talk about this, the more I feel like it's a kind of fire idea. I feel like it's so stupid, but just stupid enough. And I feel like it's stupid enough for some people to just spend, like people who don't even know you or support you, to just spend $5 on just to see what it's like, you know? I got a print of you at OKE. I did not know. Dude, I've been seeing OKE around. I thought that it was like a small key smash. I did not realize it stands for Offkite Expo until just now. So you'll do it? Low key? Low key? It sounds like a funny enough idea to do it. Like it's not even a joke anymore. But I don't think I'm gonna do it. But like the thought of doing it doesn't sound funny anymore. It sounds real. Think of the meow economy. It does sound funny. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to cancel your YouTube and Twitch subs and start supporting me on Patreon instead. How much is there even like a good cut of Patreon? Yeah, I wonder how much of the cut it is. It's gotta be close to full, I imagine. What if you get sponsored by Meow Mix? I don't even know. I don't think I've listened to the Meow Mix jingle. Low key, I don't think I'm gonna do it, but it doesn't sound like a joke anymore to me. What was I saying? Fuck, I had a thought, but I lost it. I don't know. Okay, well, backtracking a little bit less, but it was like, yeah, I just feel like it's an idea stupid enough where I feel like people who don't know you might just subscribe just to find out what the fuck this is about. It's like my equivalent of voice packs. Because I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think I'm ever gonna do a voice pack. Just because I'm really bad at recording it myself. I mentioned this before on a different stream, but like one of my biggest weaknesses is that I'm really bad at doing like voiceovers or recording content of myself. Like specifically recording to nobody, you know? I feel like I would need like a vocal, like not a vocal director, but like a director if I wanted to do voice packs or something, and also distribution. So I would not know how to approach that. But I feel like it's a thing that a lot of, I mean, obviously a lot of corporate people do it because they have the systems. But but I see a lot of I feel like I see a decent amount of indies do it too, and I'm like, damn. I don't know if I could do that. I'm not a voice actor either. Peyton Dwemer voice pack. A special month for the tier 3 Patreon supporters. I need it. That would be like a sub goal or something. That could be a fun like donation goal, actually, if I was trying to raise money for something. Second outfit fund. Peyton Dwemer voice pack. Dude, actually, I should write that down in case that ever happens. That actually does sound like a good reward or something. Donor reward. Peyton Dwemer BF experience. I don't know about BF experience. I can't do freaking BFE. Guys, do you guys think I could be a BFE streamer? I'm seeing Lamau, Haha, Erm, and Lumfao, and then Keck. What do they mean by that? Why is the vine boom farting? Is it? I don't think it's farting. Maybe that's just me. Maybe you just heard me fart. My bad. Give me my BFF Peyton VP. Not the BF experience. He can be the BFF. Oh, so you're saying I can't do... You guys don't think I can be a BFE streamer? What if I just started doing BFE as ASMR? Live your life will definitely support your dream. Yeah, it's been my dream. I would have to close stream. Oh, okay. I'm not like, if you know, it's like if I ever became a millionaire, there would be signs. If I ever won the lottery, there would be signs. Except if I ever became a BFE streamer, there would be signs, and it's like I got the fucking 3D mic. I think I wouldn't watch. Whatever makes you happy. Oh. Oh, okay. Damn. Not even like the BFE like voice packs, guys? What do non-BFE stream like? I don't really listen to a lot of voice packs, so what do you guys think BFE? What the fuck is this? Oh, you have to land on top. You land in. What do non like BFE or GFE VTubers do for their voice packs? that make you want to purchase, other than supporting, like obviously supporting you're buying voice packs to support the creators, right? Or like the people. But like, if has there anything has there been any voice pack that you've been interested in that's not BFE/GFE that you liked as a voice pack, and what was it? If you want to be vulnerable and share. What the heck was that? What was that? Wait, what just happened? What? What? Twitch, clip that. Did that work? Okay, let's just watch the fucking video. Wait, dude, that was crazy. Did anyone see that? Tough crowd. Half wants platonic, the other half wants romantic. I don't think this qualifies as half wants romantic. Half wants romantic, and it's like, and this is the half. Alarm clock VP. Oh, you know, like, yeah, like Dweemer, like sound notification, like phone notifications. That just sounds funny instead of voice pack. Well, voice pack Dweemer voice pack just sounds funny by itself, like in general. It could be PFE too. I feel like if it's Dweemer, but like notifications, phone notification, sound pack sounds fun too. I think recording for a soundboard, the idea, I feel like people don't do this often, but a soundboard of yourself and giving away a soundboard of yourself sort of sounds funny, as long as it's not used maliciously. At least it'd probably be, just because it could be used maliciously, I feel like having it really high is probably fun. Yeah, if we're talking Dweemer, I think Dweemer would be funny. Wait, let me watch. I want to watch what happened with this thing. Wait, my stream is not freaking playing. Dude, this was crazy. I think some of you guys missed it, but this hit at such a crazy angle. Look. All right, look how many flips I did too. Dude, what was that? That was like, I was like fucking playing tennis and I just hit the craziest serve at the Olympics or something. What? I'm actually playing tennis with this shit. I like slid it, hit it, I spiked it. What? That's crazy. And it actually landed perfectly. Oh, this is easy. Alarm clock. I was about to say it. I was about to like mimic something that would be like an alarm clock, but you know, I gotta save it. Alarm clock sounds funny though. Oh my god. Yeah. That's one thing I'm scared about voice packs though. Like, you know, going back to just talking about voice packs in general. I feel like I wouldn't know what to say or what to do unless it's like someone giving me a like, you know, a script. But even then, honestly, one thing I really want to like learn / improve on, because it's a skill that I definitely don't have right now, is like I want to learn how to voice act. I think voice acting would be a really awesome skill to have as a YouTuber / streamer. Would you hate it if I use it as a message notif? I feel like I would be making a notification thing and I wouldn't. What the heck? I feel like I would make like a soundboard slash phone notification, like voice pack specifically for that. I'll just be like, hey, you got a text or something, but like obviously more silly than that. Damn it. Yeah, I do want to like, I feel like for RP too, because honestly, like when I was playing District V and Vcraft, there were so many people who are like just really good at acting. Acting is something I'm really bad at too, but voice acting kind of is like hand in hand with that. But like, yeah, people who are really good at voice acting and people who are really good at acting, I'm just like, damn, I really wish I could do it as well as them so that I could make my characters better. Dude, easy. Rubber duck. Just land on top of the hand. Bang. Oh. You're the MVP as Dweemer. Yeah, but I can't act. It's been a really big weakness for me when it comes to filming stuff in general. That's why I can't record, you know, I can't act or voice act. But also, I took a film class when I was in high school. In case you didn't know. But one of like, you know, occasionally we had to film stuff, like little things, and I've never been good at, I feel like I'm like more director oriented than I am acting for sure. Because I always had like a vision of how I wanted things to be recorded. Oh, it's so slippery. But I was never good at it. At like acting it out. So I would try to make other people act it. I really like as you're acting as Dweemer though. How did you not laugh? It's so, Dweemer is so different. I wasn't acting, that's why. Wait, what? Wait, where am I supposed to land this? I landed so far. Do I have to go like all the way over? Also, if it's like for the bit, I can like kind of hold it in. And for when it came to Dweemer, I was like laughing off camera. Like I would like not mute my mic, but I would like go to the side and be like laughing like this. So I was actually laughing a lot. And I'm like smiling a lot, you know? If you had my model, you could see my model, I was like laughing all the time. I'm always like kind of smiling though. You'll be smiling. I was in others POV. One time you chased them with a skateboard and sent them to Idjibol so hard. Yeah. I don't know if I saw their POVs. I feel like I kind of did. You did break a few times. Yeah. I think one of the biggest times I broke was in the with Croc when I was showing him how I was gonna be a cop, and I was like fucking screaming because it was a bit I had in mind that I wanted to do, like even before we had our duo, like what's the word, our partner day together. Like that was a bit I was thinking about, and I wanted to set it up somehow, and I was like, this is the best opportunity to do it, and it was making me laugh before I even did it. Yeah, that broke me a lot. I liked your POV for how calmer it was. Really? Was my POV calm? I guess it was kind of calm. It still did get chaotic. I don't know. For my POV, I felt like I was doing a lot. Until the last few days when, you know, we got more people and I got to take a break. Dude, what is this? Like, what? How am I supposed to do this? When you crashed your car with Leo and went flying? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was with Leo. I was trying to remember who that was with. I was thinking about it the other day, and I was like, shit, I don't remember if I was with Leo or if I was with Danger. Yeah, I don't really act. It's kind of similar how like I think you guys have to know that one thing is like I'm really bad at lying. Like I'm really terrible at lying to people. And it's one reason why I'm really bad at Among Us, because whenever I'm imposter, it's like so GG for me. You'll know if I'm imposter because I just won't say anything because I'm just so bad at lying that I just opt not to say anything. I'm one of those people, you know, the silent types. Like, hey, you're a little bit more silent over there than usual. I'm way better of a crewmate, but I have to know the people well to play well. Anyway, that's like, I'm going into way too many tangents here, but basically I'm really bad at lying. But I'm good at gaslighting because I think gaslighting is funny, and I'll be really good at acting like something I'm gaslighting about is true. But then when it comes to like actually lying, I'm like really bad. I've been going through my Dream Club. Oh yeah, I saw your, I didn't retweet it yet, but I saw the Good Morning compilation you posted. Thank you for the clips. The jewels are so cute. OMG. What jewels? Where are the jewels? He'll be smiling. I can't do accents. I want to get better at accents too. Now that I'm talking about things I want to get better at, I want to get better at lying, manipulating. I'm just kidding. I want to get better at acting, voice acting. I want to get better at lying, I guess, technically. What else did I say? That was one other thing. And I want to get better at frick. I already forgot what I said. The other thing I said. Who's your favorite in terms of acting? In terms of acting, honestly, I felt like not many people were actually acting. Okay, well, okay, that sounds like really offensive or mean, but I feel like a lot of people had their true personalities like showing, you know, like I think it's probably Vox. I think it's, yeah, like, and Vox has freaking acting practice ever since VCraft especially, but it's gotta be Vox. I think he's the one that felt the most different from like his normal self, and also like especially around me, and I'm like bringing the silliness out of everybody. Like he was the hardest character to crack. So, you know, just that in and of itself is I feel like maybe part of the acting. Yeah, I feel like everyone else I interacted with, though, was like, maybe it's the Dweemer effect, but I feel like nobody was really acting that much from their normal selves. I mean, yeah, Nana. I feel like the whole freaking Claw or Macaroni and Andrea like sequence was nicely well done. That was really awesome. That was a lot of good acting from everyone involved. But I think Nana was in character a lot. Vox was in character a lot. Hilby was really silly too. But I think Hilby actually was like, or Envy was really good at acting too. Even Roscoe, but even I feel like when I saw Roscoe, he wasn't acting that much. But every time I saw clips of him, I think that's the Dweemer effect, where every time I saw clips of Roscoe, he was like doing a really cool acting scene. But then every time I was with Roscoe, it was something stupid, or like he was like, I could just tell he was holding back his laughter, or like trying to not break character. So, yeah. But I did enjoy the clips of McCarthy. I think we were pretty blessed with the police department because we had the most serious like actors or people trying to get into serious storylines, you know. You got him good with the knickers though. Yeah, both McCarthy and Vox or Serpico. I hit them both back to back same day. Dude, how do I beat this? Like, what? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, what if I have to hit the tongue or something? Or do I have to shoot it over? I feel like this is like the most flat part, and like I have to land it with like no momentum up there somehow. Did you beat the lollipop? Yes, I did. I think you need to get it really far up the head. How? You have to make, okay, I'll do a little example, I guess, or you can watch the VOD. I beat it today, so it's in this stream. You have to do this, and then you have to do a little bit of a flip like this, and then you have to do one little initial flip, and then as it's coming down, you have to flip it again and hit it for another like reverse rotation, and let it hang over the pan. Or at least that's the idea I came up with. I'm not really sure how it ended up being. You know, sometimes things can change. But that's what worked for me. Or aiming for that is what worked for me. Yeah, I feel like I do have to get it over. I wonder if I can shoot it like all the way over and it'll land. Because some of these objects are like larger than what's on the screen. But I never remember how to like freaking launch it like crazy. Like this goes really far, but it doesn't go far enough. Boom. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Oh, thank you. It's good. I really feel like this part, it's like kind of slow. So I don't know. It's either we shoot it like all the way or I have to land exactly there. Oh, that's pretty much the same as every other position there. Oh, wait, that went so far. Wow, dude, that thing fucking went crazy. Magnets. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. There's been worse. Yeah, I think that landed because that was like a really good like horizontal trajectory. We're gonna beat the game today. Oops. Takes 2 streams to beat the game. 10 hours. I wonder what the time to beat is. If there even is a time to beat this game. Oops. I'm like spamming this like it's a freaking far. The iron content of the sausage isn't enough for the meat. Yeah, Sag. It's the wrong way anyway. Boom. Ah, what? It looks so perfect. Bang. Yeah, I'm kind of getting good at this. Statue. Oh, put it into his butthole. Shoot Yamino tech? Imagine if there's like actually a world where it goes in though. Like, wait, this is freaking not real. Transparent. What the heck? Okay, we gotta get it to his neck. I think we gotta go like this. Wait, this arm, this part of the arm is real for some reason. It's a challenge. I think it's too hard. I'm not. It's too hard just to even get it over there, much less to find out if it sticks or not. Oh no. Where's that? And where? In here. Where my mouse is. I wonder if we can land here. Long, fleshy armpit hair. What? What? Where's the armpit hair? Oh. Right here? Bang. Data cable. Okay. Easy enough. Okay. Okay. Dude, wait. I was just joking about this. I was literally joking about this. This is real? Wait. There actually is a nail map? What? Wait, first try. Oh my god. Is this gonna be another 2-hour level? No, I feel like I can get this. No, I feel good. I feel good about it. Vivi Chuan. Thank you for the follow. I think I can get it. In like less than an hour. Should I get the live split? Dude, I think I can do it. What time is it? 7:46. Okay, if this takes a long time, I think this might be my last level. Show me the way. I need to freaking reinstall live split or something. This shit is laggy as hell. All right. Let's see how long this level takes. They should make it a challenge, though. You guys stick it up his butthole. Why else would it be that way, you know? Okay, I think this is... I feel like the hard part about this level is that it's going to take a lot of, like, light taps. Which is hard, because the light ones take forever to set up. Has she beaten all the levels? No. I don't think she's even beaten the brick one. I think I might have passed him. Last time I saw him, he was on the okay, when I was last watching, he was doing the brick one at the end of his stream. I think he did another stream recently though, but I don't know if he was playing Sausage Game. I think he was. But the last time I watched him play, he was doing the mail, the envelope, the letter. And then he went back to the brick wall. Played a little bit and he was stuck in the brick. Yeah. I didn't see his stream last night, or I think. Oh my god. Dude. What? I don't remember anything besides the wall. Yeah, when I was watching him on Thursday, so that was like 5 days ago. 4 days ago. I'm sure Alyssa knows though. I'm sorry, didn't mean to call you out or anything. Dude, there's actually a surprising amount of levels still. Like there's I think we got pretty far today, but oh wait, we're almost on the last level before the extra ones. So this is like the base game, I guess. We have 2 levels left. Wait. I think I will end after this stream, and then we can play the extra levels on a different day. After I beat the snail. Who knows how long this is gonna take. And then we move on to Trick Shot Simulator. Wait, how did I do it the last time? It was so close. Okay. Like this. Oh, fuck. Boom. Okay, and then boom. Oh. Oops. Okay, it definitely has to be on like the backside of the pan, I think. Like this, and then we go boom. Oh, too far. Damn. I got so close right there. Dude, it would have been legendary if I hit that like so fast. This has got to be like one of the hardest levels. Just one small little thing. It could be like a double tap. Maybe it's a double tap angle. You go boom and then boom. Oh, that's 1 and 2. Boom. Wait, boom. Oh, dude. Okay. Wait. The finesse, though. The finesse, though. Oh my god. Wait. Let me cook. Wait. Is this tech? Is this tech? Why is that looking so good? Oh, fuck. That was bad. It genuinely looked like with a little bit more precision, it would have stuck. Oops. Oh, that's bad. Ah. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Luigi house, but in mansion. I haven't played any of the Luigi Mansion games. Or Haunted, anything. Dude, it's so close. I think this is actually the strat. The double tap. Another repeat of the wall. No, I don't think anything can beat the wall in Troll because like I landed it the first time. But then I landed it the first time, but then it griefed me. I don't think anything can come close to that type of trauma. Even the letter, I feel like, was pretty hard. But that only took like an hour. Which is like about the same time as the wall. Oh, dude, I really like this though. I don't know if I'm like... Imagine I get this faster than the shoe yamino percent. Shoe percent. Oh. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. Yeah, honestly, I haven't really played many Nintendo games. Growing up, I didn't have any consoles except like an Xbox and a GameCube. Xbox and Xbox 360. I guess I was an Xbox household. I had like a DS and a Game Boy. I had handheld consoles. But I couldn't afford anything else. If I wanted to play like the Wii or something, I would have to go to a friend's house. Or like a PlayStation. Oh my god, that was so close too. Even though I had like consoles, like my parents never wanted to buy me any games. Like literally I just got the games that it came with and then that's it. My first console was a DS Lite. Yeah. My first console was the OG Xbox. It was really funny actually because my dad, really funny story, but my dad got some games, Xbox games, like at a garage sale or something. And my dad's not stupid, but this was such an interesting thing from him where he came back from a garage sale and he found some Xbox games, and I only had like 2 Xbox games, right? He came back with like 3 copies of like freaking like Star Wars Battlefront 2 or something. Like he bought the same game. Like I don't even know how or why. Like this person has like all this so many copies, and then for some reason my dad just bought them too. Like 3 copies of the same game. What color Game Boy did you have? I had the blue one. And then after that, it was a Switch. What? You went from the DS Lite to a Switch. You skipped like 4 generations. You skipped the 3DS. Wait, what was there one between DS and 3DS? Well, there's like the second console, like the second generation consoles. You know, not second generation, but like the variants, which I don't count. There's 3DS, Wii U, and then Switch. Well, it'd be Wii U, 3DS, and then Switch, I think. Right? That's fair, though. I think same, to be honest. I haven't had another console since the Xbox 360. Well, my brother got a Switch, and I played a little bit. I played Breath of the Wild on that, and then it became like my favorite game ever. And then that was like the only console I've had. Well, I don't use it anymore, but that was like the last console I had. I had a 3DS actually. I bought a 3DS, and I only bought it so I could play Smash. Oh, DSi! Yeah, that's the other one. Right. Forgot DSi existed. Dude, oh my god. Faster than the shoe yamino percent. Holy. Oh my god, that took 10 minutes. And boom. Okay, it's a slippery one. Alright, wahoo! Yippee! Here we go! Mario. Bang. Hello, Maxine. Complete all the basic levels. Dude, should I just keep going? Wow. Meat on meat action. Yeah, not kosher. Okay, how long did it take me to beat this whole game, guys? All yapping including? It took me 9.2 hours. Okay, you remember that. And I did the shoe yamino percent twice. And got grief by the brick wall map. Have you completed all the levels? Is this just gonna be the same thing over and over? Did I just complete it? You're awesome. Oh my god, I'm not even first trying these. At what point do I have to start first trying this? No. Are we at the end? Yeah, these are the extra levels. And apparently there's like 20 levels of these. Thank you for playing my game. It's like the end credits. First try. The rules for the extra level are... But there's rules. What? Why'd it go that way? It's gonna be like one try only. R. I put messages anywhere and you do what you do. It's closer now. Okay. Seems basic enough. Easy. I thought there's gonna be like extra rules. This one is easy. Bang. This one will be a little higher. Okay, too high. Bang. Dude, I feel like I'm so good at this game now. Let's move on to Trick Shot Simulator. What if it's higher? Can we get much higher? It's still too low. I like how the W is cut off. You're a pro? Thank you. I'm ready for the tournament. Or farther away. I think that's still too far to go max power. Ooh. Yeah. Nice. Much farther. Oh, okay. Oh, I did not release too early. Oh my god. Kind of far, guys. Oh my god, it's so far. Oh. Oh my god. No, what? That's still not it. Bum 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 bum. Oh, too early. Oh, that looks good. No, what? What? How's that not it? You know what I want, guys? I want a 3D outfit. I mean, not outfit, but 3D model. I wonder how much it costs to make a 3D model. Like, just a simple one. Because I don't have, like, full body tracking or anything like that, so. But I've been seeing people, you know, all the oomps are like doing like 3D VR chat stuff, and I was like, I have a 3D setup that I never touched, but I would love to have a 3D model. I think it'd be so fun. I think it's really cute. I think one of the cutest things is like seeing VTubers in 3D. It feels so real. I don't know if I would want my 3D outfit or a 3D model or a 2D outfit or like another outfit more. What would you guys like? Just out of personal opinion, you know, not unrelated to me, I guess, or maybe it can be related to me. But like, what would you guys like to see? The mannerisms. Yeah, they're mannerisms. Oh my god, that's something. Guys, deja vu. Use a little insight to the person's mannerisms and such a fun. Well, I'm not saying I'm getting one, but I'm just saying, like, if you had to choose between the two, because I don't know how much it costs. I don't know, especially how much a 3D outfit costs. Or a 3D, fuck, I keep calling it outfit, but it's a 3D model. It'd be a model. I don't know how much it costs, but like, if you had to choose one, you know, maybe 3D, huh? I'm putting the set aside, like, it's more unique, I guess. Yeah, the lower ones are always like kind of, it's not intuitive. It's hard. I think we mastered it though. We mastered the flip. Watch. Boom. 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 Oh. 3D maybe. If it's that versus a new outfit. Really would give you more opportunities, but it'd be expensive AF. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like coping, but I feel like if I had a 3D model of Phreid, it probably wouldn't be that expensive. Or like, obviously it'd be expensive, but like not that expensive because I don't have a lot of detail or like moving parts in my model, which, you know, is by design. Thank freaking god. So I feel like it's probably not that bad. I feel like I'd love just like a small one. I guess the expressions would be like the biggest expense, and maybe the hair. I mean, hair is always expensive. Oh, that was so perfect. Good. One of them is so close. I forgot what I was gonna say. 3D outfits, 3D outfits. 3D. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, we had this conversation about outfits before, like around vcraft /district v / maybe even CSV. I don't remember. It was during one of these RP places. It'd be cool to see you dancing. I can't dance. I can't dance. I don't have like full body tracking. I only have like the simple setup. I got gifted a VR headset and like little hand thingies, hand controllers. So it'd just be that. I wouldn't be dancing though. I think full body is like super expensive. Nice. I don't think I can have. I don't think I can afford a full body setup. But I feel like having a 3D model and a second outfit would probably be like similarly priced after everything. Is what I feel like. I don't know. Because I feel like there's a lot of people who make like cheap 3D models. Yeah, like she was saying, chibi 3D is probably one. I would personally enjoy a pretty true to design model. More left? Oh no. Are they gonna spam me with freaking under ones? TV's dance is cute. You'd only see my hands. Also, hello Starberry. Did would be fun for karaoke streams? Yeah, I can see that. But I was saying, we had a conversation a while ago about like outfits and stuff, and it's like, okay, I'm always gonna be like comparing to like corpo, because I feel like when I think of VTubers, I think of corpo VTubers, right? As most of us do. But like, they have so many outfits. They don't always have so many outfits, but they get a lot of outfits. But more than that, I feel like you know, they have like voice pack art and stuff like that, and like merch art, and then they have like the cool designs that are like different. It's like not technically a new outfit, but it always feels like one. You know what I mean? And I remember talking about this after one of the RP things that I did. I don't remember which one specifically, but I was saying that I was saying that like us RPing is like the closest thing we have to a new outfit, like us indies, because you know we can't really afford getting multiple outfits over and over and over again. What the raiders? Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Robosaur raid. Welcome in, guys. I'm finishing the last levels of sausage game. We are sausages. Wait, you guys have been sending me jewels? I don't have notice set up for that. I'm just noticing right now. I'll thank everybody after. I had no idea what that was. Hope you guys had a good stream though. If you guys had a long stream, if you want to take a break or anything, feel free to do so. I'm finishing up. We just finished the last basic levels of a weird sausage game, but yeah, I'm finishing the last extra levels right now. I just finished this. Bum 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 ba-da-do. Bum 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 ba-da-do. What'd you guys watch today? How was it? Holy, we rated Dweemer. Yes. Yes. Does it taste good? Yes. Also, yes. But look at it. It's like a pretty flaccid hot dog, don't you think? You guys were watching Pokopia? That's awesome. Pokopia looks so cute. Bum, bum, bum. I didn't know this game had such a banger OST. I hope your meat comes out shiny. Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you for the raid once again, Robo. Feel free to have a good rest while your meat on screen. I can't believe you guys know me as Dweemer. This is the OST. This is freaking Nintendo music. It's not the OST of the game. There's no music for the game except for the opera music. Still on the hunt for a Trapinch? Ah. Can you get shinies in Pokopia? Do people do that? Do people shiny hunt in Pokopia? Pokopia? Here's the banger OST from the game. How, just eating my hot dog? Dude, I've literally been talking all stream about how I've been fucking wanting a hot dog because I play this game. And I haven't had like a really good hot dog in a minute. Like, I just eat Costco hot dogs because they're cheap. And I'm broke. But I really want like just a good barbecue grilled hot dog. Like, damn. Hot dog. YouTuber cover of the sausage song? What's a sausage song? Good question. Wait, you don't know either? I feel like I haven't seen people get shinies. There are no shiny Pokemon. Oh. Enchilada? Dude, I'm fucking hungry. Guys, I'm trying to speed run the rest of these levels so I can go eat. Now we're talking about food again. Damn. Wait, what's everyone's favorite toppings on a hot dog, actually? I don't think I've ever asked this question before. Because there are so many different toppings in America by themselves. Every state has like kind of a hot dog, has their own version of a hot dog. And like sometimes they have like cream cheese and the pickles, or not pickles, but like cream cheese and like relish. I don't know. I love jalapenos and onions and like caramelized onions. I don't think I've ever had those two together, but when I think of my like best hot dog, it has to have those two. Grilled onions, yeah. Ketchup, that's it. The one that plays, oh, the sausage. That's a freaking, I don't even know what song it is. I don't know classical music. This one's slippery. I thought they were all slippery. I have a cursed combo. It can't be that bad, unless it's like sugar. If it's something sweet or fruity, then I think it's cursed. Sometimes mustard. Yeah, that's what I usually eat, Jasmine, these days. Jalapeno plus grilled onion and then whatever's in the fridge. Dude, you feel me. That's what I'm saying. Like, jalapeno and like some sort of onion is like usually my favorite. I just love that on like anything. And then, yeah, whatever. Maybe some cream cheese or something. We'll have like a makeshift bagel as a hot dog. Lily Pat, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, welcome in raiders. Lots of raiders today. On YouTube, specifically. I hope you had a good stream. If you guys need to get some rest or had a long stream and need to go eat, feel free to do so. We're talking about hot dog toppings. Ketchup, honey... What? Okay, pause. Okay, wait. Honey mustard. That's okay. Pickles. I don't like pickles, but I can understand. Like, you can see it. And peanut butter M&Ms. You know what? Like... I feel like peanut butter is not bad. Like, I can kind of see peanut butter, but like specifically peanut butter M&Ms is really funny. I thought you were gonna say honey at first. I didn't finish your message. The only hot dog song I know is hot dog, hot diggity dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Corn relish. I've never had corn relish. Interesting food combination. I really enjoy that people think I'm genuinely savory. Cold apple slices dipped in freshly made baked beans. Are you British or something? That sounds so British. Well, I'm Lee Chatter, Lilypad. Welcome in. Beans on toast moment. Beans on freaking apple slice. I'm American. Okay. I also don't think... I'm pretty open-minded. There's a lot of things I don't like, but I'm open-minded. I can kind of see both of your guys' things working. Like the baked beans with apple slices. And that's only because in Japan, they eat like freaking curry with apples. And honestly, I'm not the biggest fan, but I also don't really care that much if there's apples in my curry. And in my head, I'm trying to equate like, you know, apples with curry, apples with baked beans. Like baked beans has a little bit of sweetness. At least if you get like the canned ones, it has a little bit of sweetness in it. So like yeah, I can kind of see it. And I feel like peanuts on a hot dog are pretty good too. I feel like that could be pretty good. I just don't know about peanut butter M&Ms, but I can't imagine it being terrible. Like I wouldn't vomit. I'd probably still eat it. You've heard of honey glazed ham? Okay, but I don't like honey glazed ham. Eat up. Peanuts on dog. I feel like my third eye just opened. It could be worse. Is this an even slippier block? LaDonna and Mobile. Oh, they got mobile. Carrots, honey, or chocolate. Yeah. Honestly, not a fan. Not a fan of the stuff they add to curry in Japan. But it is what it is. I'm kind of a purist. I love eating foods in its purity. Like just straight up pepperoni pizza. You know what I mean? my favorite pizza is pizza with pepperonis and jalapenos. And then like 90% of the time I'll add some sort of onions, but at the core of it all, it's just pepperoni and jalapenos because I just love jalapenos. Or I just love a cheeseburger, or I just love a hot dog. Dude, this is just nasty. I just fucking first tried it. Also, hello, Prowler. But yeah, I don't know. It's because if you eat like some South Asian food, sometimes you have like some spring rolls, or like you know, they got like those peanut sauce, or even like sesame sauce is kind of peanutty. So I can kind of see savory foods with some sort of peanut butter and sweet peanuts. I ain't a fan of pepperoni and bacon. I get the appeal. I'm not a big fan of bacon, but I also get the appeal. I love pepperoni though. Dang. What? There's pears in bulgogi marinade a lot? Okay, the pears in bulgogi marinade is freaking fire. Spider-Man Little Caesars pizza? Is that even new? I feel like it came out. I saw. Is it the one that came out, like the one that looks like a web that came out a while ago? I've seen people eat it. I saw Review Bra eating it. I was watching Review Bra. I don't think he's a big fan of Little Caesars. I'm a Little Caesars enjoyer, but I haven't had Little Caesars in a while. I basically eat bacon to spite your brother. I don't have a little careers moment. Me when I don't have a job. I can't do at all is warm cooked apples. No, okay, Jasmine, I kind of get the feeling because I'm actually I'm kind of a hater of warm / cooked fruits, but I do enjoy like a jam or a pie. So I'm kind of like not with you on that, but I get the sentiment. Like, I don't like warm pizza, or sorry, warm pepperoni. Or sorry, not warm pepperoni, warm pineapple. I can't speak. Warm pineapple, which is like in a lot of like, you know, pizza, or sometimes there's like some Asian cuisine that use pineapples in their soups or something. Some Europeans eat warm pineapple too. Or like some sort of warm fruit. And I don't like that. But I like pears and like bulgogi. I just had some, actually, I mentioned I went to a shabu. I had some shabu this past weekend, and that was like a marinated beef. And it was like the typical like sort of, you know, Korean marinade, and you could like taste the Korean pear, and it actually tasted freaking awesome. Even though it was like cooked in soup, you could like still taste the sweetness of the pear from the marinade. It was actually so fucking good. I didn't realize how good it was because I was like covering it in fucking sauce, as you normally do at some sort of hot pot place. And then I realized that it tasted really good without the sauce. And by that time I already finished like half the plate. I was like, damn, I should have ate it more. Protect you for the follow. So hello, try. Last time I had a Little Caesars, I threw out the box after the first slice. The last time I had Little Caesars was I was with a group of people, and none of them had had Little Caesars before, so they wanted to try it, and they got a whole ass pizza. They took one bite and then did not eat the rest. And this is when I was like traveling, and I had my hotel, so they didn't want to eat anymore, and then I just took the rest of the pizza to my hotel room and I ate it for the next 2 days. Peach cobbler is good. I do love peach cobbler. I just don't like it like I don't like fruit and savory. Pineapple pizza is delicious. Ooh. I used to be a really big hater. Now, like, I don't care enough to take it off. I used to like pick every single pineapple off, but now I'm like way better and more okay with it. Same with pickles. I used to be a really big hater of pickles, but now if it's like on the burger already, it's like I don't care anymore. But if you ask me, I would take it off. Whoa. Sour soup, pineapple and Thai curry. I haven't had pineapple and Thai curry. I feel like that might be okay. I feel like Thai curry is like kind of sweet already, so it might get lost. Cold cherry pie. I like pie frozen and warm, or not frozen, warm and cold. Sour soup. Yeah, I don't like sour soup. I'm sorry. A cheese pizza from Little Caesars hits though. Yeah, it used to be my go-to pizza. I had a Little Caesars that was next to my school, and I would go there maybe like once every 2 to 3 weeks and just get a pizza with friends after school. And you know, back then, that shit was like $5. $5 feed the whole family, the family being your group of friends. It was peak. And then get a 2-liter for like $2 or $3. Share with the whole class. Like, I'm spending back when you could spend like $2 and get full on Little Caesars pizza. I remember the good old days. My back is cracking. Knees aching. Literally just ate Little Caesars pizza all weekend, and that's why I learned about the Spider-Man pizza. Was it good though? I heard a lot of people like the crazy bread. One problem I have with Little Caesars, the only problem I have with Little Caesars, is that it does not go, it's not good when cold. Like, it becomes a freaking brick when it's cold. And same with the crazy bread. Every time I see people eating it, because I think Little Caesars came from Chicago. It's like its first one is in Chicago or something like that, or Detroit. Something like that. Everybody says like the Little Caesars there is like fucking goated, and I wonder how different it is from Little Caesars everywhere else. Then can an air fryer save it? Yeah, a microwave can save it. But normally I like to eat pizza when it's cold. Like, I don't mind not microwaving it. And Little Caesars is one of the worst ones when it's cold. It's still decent, but it's just like it's genuinely like cardboard, the crust, or the, you know, whatever, the dough. Pineapple fried rice, mango sticky rice. I like mango sticky rice because it's like a more of a sweet treat, but pineapple fried rice I prefer without the pineapple. It's definitely not authentic, but it's authentic to my country. Hey, look, pepperoni isn't even authentic to pizza, so you don't have to tell me. And I still think that pepperoni pizza is like the GOAT of all pizzas. I've had some pretty solid like Neapolitan or like freshly baked pizza, you know, artisan pizzas or whatever, Italian style. And I just gotta say, like, no offense Italians, but I think America does it better. It's so freaking good. I don't care if I'm gonna die a few years early. Eggplant shouldn't go on pizza. I don't like eggplant, and I probably agree. Banana pizza. Vile. Like, this is a good spread of pepperoni since it's shredded. I actually really like the sauce of Little Caesars. Same with Pizza Hut. I think I really like Pizza Hut sauce. Customer service is half the battle. Yeah. I don't like how gummy eggplant becomes. It is good. I just love pepperoni pizza. Somehow the saltiness just fits. I know. Somehow, like, they added salty pepperoni on top of salty cheese, and it's like really good. I don't know. I just love it. It's like the smokiness of it too, a little bit. Especially when you have like a good pepperoni and it's like charred, the cupping ones. Hello, Phagra. Yes, back to the glizzy flips. I don't know. Like, pepperoni is just so peak. My toppings is like pepperoni, and then like it's like miles ahead of every topping, and then it's jalapeno. Actually, I really like sausage too, like beef sausage. But I never really... I get it if I'm given the option, but I won't pay extra for it. Some of my favorite pizzas were the ones my brother and I made together earlier this year. I have never baked a pizza, but I really want to. It just seems so much like of a pain. Like, I don't know if it's worth the effort to make it in an oven. I don't even have an oven, first of all. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't own an oven. Hello, Mung. Welcome back. But I don't know. I really want to bake pizza because I love pizza and, you know, anything to get more affordable pizza. The charred pepperoni is somewhat sweeter. Yeah. Pepperoni's yummy. That's why I need pineapples on it. Yeah. I think I'm a freak. I was having this conversation, I think, last Glizzy stream. But I was saying, like, I'm one of those people who is actually like not offended about having something that just tastes so pure, like pure something, you know, like just really salty. If it's really salty, if it's really sweet, if it's really savory, like I will, or it's really like umami even, I'll eat all of it, or even really sour. I just kind of love things in like in its essence. Like, funnily enough, I feel like I'm the one weird person that enjoys stuff like that. How's your spice tolerance? I would say mediocre. I used to be so bad, actually. And then I trained myself. When I was a kid, I could, like, sriracha was way too spicy for me. And then I tried eating more and more because I felt like, you know, maybe I should start learning how to eat some spicy food. So I started putting a lot of spice or more spice into my stuff. And now I can handle it to an average amount. Like if I go to a place and there's like options between like normal, mild, hot, spicy, whatever, I'll get hot. Just one above mild and I'll be satisfied. Sriracha is mostly sour. Yeah, I'm actually... Wait, this might be a hot take, but I actually don't like sriracha. I only eat it in like pho. But sriracha is like way too sour for me. And I love garlic, you know? People always, when people describe sriracha, they're always like, it's a garlicky, it's a garlicky hot sauce. It's very garlicky, but I don't know. Like if I were to describe the flavor of sriracha, garlic wouldn't even come to mind. Is that weird? I feel like I taste no garlic. It's just sour and spicy. It's pickled garlic? Dude, that makes so much sense. No wonder it's sour. But I still don't taste the garlic. Phreid likes it concentrated, exactly. It's fairly easy. Yeah, it looks fun and looks easy, and I just love the simple ingredients that you can place on it. But I just don't own an oven, so I haven't really had the opportunity to try. I would love, you know, it's been a while since I traveled with friends, like just to have vacation. It's been a while since I just went purely for vacation and not for other things. But if I were to ever like just go somewhere with my friends again, I had an Airbnb that has an oven, I would love to bake a pizza. I would love to just like, wouldn't it be so fun? Isn't that so cute to just get your friends and just everybody like makes their own personal pizzas? You just buy a bunch of toppings. Everybody adds their own toppings, so you don't get people yelling at each other for putting olives on one side or pineapples on the other. Everyone just has their own dough, has their own pizzas, and you just all bake it and you just all eat it and you throw on a movie. Doesn't that sound so freaking awesome? That's what I want to do. But I have no friends who want to do that. How do you pronounce your channel name? My name is Phreid. Phreid. Pronounced like afraid not. And that you can take that as either like scary or like a knot as in rope. The meaning behind the word? No meaning. Just my name. Born with it. effectively. Isn't there a reading club? Wasn't there Pizza Hut free pizza? Yeah, there is a reading club. I don't know if it still exists in in USA, but it did exist. I had some. Do you prefer super thin pizza or thicker pizza? I have never had deep dish and I really want it. Want to try. I feel like I would enjoy it, but I love all pizzas. I think I would prefer, I think I prefer a chewy. I think I prefer New York style. Like that's like the perfect balance for me where it's like thin, but also kind of chewy, has a chewy crust. I used to hate crust, but now I appreciate a good crust. I can appreciate like a thin cracker like kind of like what's it called? Detroit style, tavern style I appreciate, but it's not really pizza to me. Like it's pizza, but if I'm craving a pizza, I'm not craving a Detroit style, tavern style pizza. If I'm craving a pizza, I think I would enjoy a deep dish still. And I would enjoy a New York style. Hot salsa? I like hot salsa, but I mean if it's too hot then it's tough. I'm so sorry we got you hooked on a food conversation. No, it's okay. I am hungry though, but gotta beat this level. It's so saucy. We do that all the time. Jealous. My friends and I did that recently. It was a lot of fun. Jealous. One of my friends hosted that and I wanted to go, but I live across the country. Sadly, jealous, but also you and me, brother. Handshake. Like in my head, I'm just like, thank God you didn't get to enjoy it too, so someone else feels my suffering. Deep dish is great, but the thin crust goes hard. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it when it's cracker like. Or like I like it when it's cracker like, but it's not pizza to me. It's not what I crave from a pizza. I prefer if it's the dough is a little chewy. Do you fold your pizza? Yeah. Why not? Like it's just easier. And less spillage. I remember you. I was here during your Slay the Spire stream. Oh, we were talking about books? I see. Dude, the Slay the Spire stream was so long ago. It was probably a solo stream if we were talking about books. Too. That was even longer. Welcome back. I think I remember your name too. Oh, keep accidentally pressing that. I've had all those types of pizzas and pizza is still good. If you like pizza, you'll probably enjoy it all. Yeah, that's true. You know what they say, like you can't have a bad pizza unless you cook it on a campfire with ketchup and like a baguette instead when you're like 12. That was a pretty bad pizza. But I feel like if you have like marinara sauce, dough, and cheese, like you can't go wrong. You can't have a bad pizza. I firmly believe that. Like the worst pizza is still like a 7 out of 10. You know, at minimum. To me, I've never had a bad tasting pizza. Oh, okay. I came for the Bink raid and now I'm hooked. In a few minutes I've been here. Awesome. Welcome in. I am a variety streamer and I play a lot of games, but I also like just talking. Even though I don't really do just chatting streams, somehow all of my games that I play and somehow end up being some sort of just chatting stream. Just goes to show what type of games I play. Have you considered Asian pizza that's like sweet? Yeah, I'm not a big honey lover on pizza. The people who add like what's this like that cheese that they add? It's like chunky and it sprinkles it and it's like not. It's not wet. That plus honey. Like, I like it. It's okay. You know, still like 7.5 out of 10. But I don't prefer it. I just like it salty. Spicy honey. I like spicy honey more than regular honey on pizza. But it's okay. I like it. I think I would probably crave it. Maybe. It's one thing that I would never get by myself, but if I saw someone eating that, I would be like, damn, can I try that? Like, that's how I feel about it. I've definitely had bad pizza. Unfortunate. I heard that what's that really popular pizza chain that's like in malls exclusively? Not exclusively, but like the only place people eat there, or like when they eat at it, the only place. Wait, how do I phrase this sentence in a grammatically correct way? That one pizza place where the only time people eat it is when they're at a mall. Sbarro, yes. I've never had that, but I've heard I heard it's trash. Look, Ibby. Yeah, I don't like Asian pizza. Like freaking Koreans and like Japanese people putting like apples on pizza. Like, no. Pineapple's enough. Blue Blitz, thank you for the gifts membership. What even is that franchise? I think it was a really popular franchise for being cheap pizza. Like way back in the day. Like the 90s or early 2000s. Even. But it's like fallen off so hard. I'm surprised they're even in like business still. Yeah, I only ever see it at a mall. And malls are dead. So like, how are they making money? Durian pizza? Oh, hell no. Like I enjoy durian. Like I'm an enjoyer. I wouldn't say I'm like a huge crazy about durian. I enjoy it. Do not put that shit on pizza. I'll try it. You know, I'm willing to try anything once. But like that does not sound like it'd be good. Sbarro pizza is gross. The sauce is weird. I don't like it. You see, maybe I feel like Sbarro pizza might be one pizza where I don't like. Oh, actually, okay, I'm not a hater of this pizza, but probably the one of the worst pizzas to me is Blaze Pizza. I don't know if you guys have it everywhere. I think it's in California. I think LeBron is like a co-owner of it or some shit. The goat. But Blaze Pizza, I fucking think is one of the worst pizzas ever. And I would put frozen pizzas over Blaze Pizza. But people, there was a minute when everyone used to like always get it and say it's good. I would say the Blaze, if all pizzas are at least a 7 out of 10, Blaze Pizza to me is like a 6 out of 10. And I don't even think I'm disgusted by it. Like if someone got it for me for free, I'd be like, hell yeah, pizza still. But I would much rather choose a frozen pizza from like 7-Eleven over Blaze. 6, 7. Korean pizzas have potato. Yeah, they have potato and they have no, you know what they have? They have sweet potato mousse on Korean pizza. Like, I'm willing to try it, but I feel like I wouldn't be that offended by it, but I feel like I would be like, I'd rather have it without. Gifted Pog. Wait, Pog. Wait, I can't even do it anymore. Pog. I can't do my Luca impression. He doesn't even say Pog anymore, Sag. Gifted Pog. I can only say Pog in Luca's voice. The sweet potato ones are good. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I'd like sweet potato mousse on pizza. I'm imagining mashed potatoes on pizza, like, and I don't know. It's like doesn't mix well. It's just mashed potatoes plus pizza. I've definitely dipped my pizza in mashed potatoes before. Is that how I Mega Ravania? What's the best way to eat it? You gotta say Zad. He's Zad. Oh, I can't do it. I had to hear his voice. I never tried to say Zad in his voice. I just remember back then when he debuted and, you know, Pog brain rot. Pog. I can't do it. Pog. I can't do it anymore. I think I'm washed. You gotta hold his pitch. I can't. Who's the one that's really good at doing Luca's voice? In Niji. It's nice if it's free, but I wouldn't pay for it. Rocky Rococo Pizza is pretty bad too. I've never heard of that one. Isn't Blaze one of those ones where it's customizable? Yeah, but... Okay, it's customizable, but the sauce sucks, the bread, the dough sucks, and the freaking toppings are like fresh, I guess. The pepperoni sucks. So it's like... For me, personally, the core parts of the pizza are all terrible. But I guess on the plus side, you can't add like as many toppings as you want, I think. It actually is Tuesday. I rather my durian fresh or on sticky rice dessert. I like my durian fresh or also I like it. I've had like good, I don't know, are they like smoothies? Kind of like a durian, like kind of milky drink. Pretty good. I like that. I had one of those recently. Sunny? Yeah, wait, I think it was Sunny. I don't know. Was it all these freaking blonde guys? Am I right? I feel like Albin was, maybe it was Albin too. Dude, why does everyone do such a good Luca? Or maybe it was Ren. Dude, oh my god, I actually don't know. I'm trying to remember. I think I watched it. Dude, I don't know. In my head, I'm here imagining a clip and they were playing Valorant while they were doing this impression. But nobody out of the people you listed play Valorant. But maybe they just played Valorant this one time, but I'm imagining it in this clip. Wilson is good at it because he was a fan before joining. I should learn how to speak like Wilson. I love freaking like everybody's impression of Wilson. Is that Shu Yamino clip? Yeah, during his like freaking his Totsu, I think. Was it a Totsu? Or was he just, I just saw a short clip. I don't think it was a Totsu. Wilson is good at thoughts. Today I went to the store. No thoughts. The blondes, Niji yellow. Durian fresh is all the way. Ice cream durian. Ice cream durian is also really good. The other two Aussies. Are you able to see Wilson's name? Like Claude goes. Wilson's name. No, I don't know how Claude says Wilson. Oh, thoughts? Oh, from freaking Wilson. I thought you were like, oh, today, thoughts? Today, I went to the store. Like, I can kind of understand. I know how he speaks. I just can't replicate his voice. Guys, today, I went to the store and I saw... this thing that was like... Yeah, it didn't register to me. I thought you were actually telling me something. Why are you British? Because he's like freaking Canadian. I don't know. That's not a British accent though. I'm trying to mimic his, you know, whatever, his freaking French accent. Quebecois or whatever. Can you do the moo? No, I am not doing the moo. I'm not doing that moo. That moo is crazy. Even like I remember watching the moo and I'm like, what the hell? And then I like saw a little bit more context and I'm still like, what the hell? Like, why did he do that? You give the vibe that you can make a really good bird impression. I used to be able to do a bird call. I don't know. It takes a lot of setup though. Can't freaking do it. Dude, I can't. I'm washed. Well, just do the moo, you sussy baka. I don't know. It takes like a whistle with your hands. It's a lot of setup. The way everyone was just so out of it. Yeah, it was so fucking... It was literally out of nowhere. The context does not save it. I agree. Like, literally in the context, they're like, everybody's just quiet, and then he just does it. How can I do this, guys? I have to do it. It's not even gonna be that impressive. I don't know. I was better as a kid. Let's do a little bit more of this and I'll try again. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to keep you on your toes. Tries again. I don't know. Maybe my hands are too fat. It has to. You have to like cup your hands together and then blow into it. And figure out what bird fits your vibe. What bird fits my vibe? I don't know. We were talking about like someone asked me what my favorite bird is, and I don't really have one, but I told them my favorite bird is like a fat bird. Like a small fat bird. There's not a specific bird. I feel like a lot of... Is there a name for like a baby bird? But I feel like a lot of baby birds are like that shape. It's got like a really big chest. You know? They're very spherical. Snow fairy? I don't know. I think there's a lot of birds that are that shape. Oh, this one's so cute. Oh my god. No, this one's too small though. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but this is a really cute bird. A chick? You call baby birds chicks too? I feel like that makes more sense to be chickens. Fledgling, yes. That makes sense. I don't remember the moo clip. I think I need to see a reenactment of it. Okay, ask Wilson. Oh my god, it's close. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Oh my god. It's close, but you're supposed to do like a little call, like to the but I can't do that part because I can't get it long enough. I can't do it. That's as close as you're gonna get for now. That's the bird call. I don't know what type of bird it is. Maybe it's a tribal call, but that's the bird call. I can't get it consistent enough. I'm pretty out of practice. Even back then, I can barely get it. Probably like 50% success rate. I can't whistle. You know what? I really want to learn how to do like the really loud whistles, like the one where you like pinch your lips or like out of the side of your mouth to make it go really fucking loud. I want to learn how to do that and be obnoxious. I can only do like a barely like a regular whistle, like. That's as much as I can whistle. Gotta practice every stream. Yeah, I gotta become like a Foley artist. I just gotta make a bunch of animal sounds. Woof. 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 I have not gotten close. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have not gotten close to this thing since like the first like 50 tries. A white bird with a puffy and fluffy chest. I do love, yeah, I think it's got to be maybe some tits. But yeah, birds, like, I drew it before. I remember talking about this, and then someone gave me a bird example, and I was like, yeah, like that. But like, here. Paint. It's like literally birds like this, you know? I just like birds. They don't have to have like something here, but like that's what I imagine. It's angry. Just birds like in this shape. Just like really fucking plump and circular. Spherical. I don't remember why they asked me like what my favorite bird was. I don't know. I don't really know enough about bird personalities to like give you. What do you think my bird vibe is? Is there anyone who's like really knowledgeable about the species of a specific animal or like the different breeds of a specific animal that want to assign me an animal type? Brendan Lee Bulligan would be able to tell you what kind of bird he is or bird that is. Good luck reading that sentence. What sentence? Oh, the great tit. Maybe like that one. Not sure how fat they normally are though. You're a Bernadoodle. A chicken. All right. Burn a doodle. What the heck? I've been getting this dog on my Twitter, and this is the type of dog that everybody always calls me. Whenever I see people, they always say like, you look just like this dog, and it's always this type of dog. Do you guys agree? Hold on, let me yeah, let me just refresh my Twitter for a second, and then like I'll probably find one. Like I found one. Wait, I need a better picture though. I'll just scroll down and find a different one. It's always this dog. I don't know what breed this is. It's always this type of dog. Is it the I know what you are dog? The homophobic dog? No. Here, I have another image where it's because I think it stems off of the fact that I say this is me. Like whenever, if you ever see me in real life, you never will. But I say this is me because I just love the vibes of this image a lot. This one. This dog. I just love this picture in all its glory. The vibe of a heron. Starage. Hello, Gail. The baby lab. What dog is this? Is this the same one? You like Joshua? Yeah. Yeah, like Joshua. Lobotomy dog? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, there's like an edit of this freaking dog where it's freaking getting a lobotomy with the fucking all like the crazy ass like colorful like purple and like freaking the helmet and like the freaking like power line. Baby golden lab. Yeah, do you guys agree? That's me. Or am I a different dog? I'm actually very shy. I'm a shy dog. If I'm a dog, I'm a shy dog. What's a shy dog? What's a dog that's shy? Labradors are higher energy than you? I would agree. You're a cat. That's not a dog breed, really. But those specific pigs do feel true to your spirit. Yeah. I feel like you would understand more if you met me in real life. I'm literally that dog. I'm literally this dog when I say I got that dog in me, this is what I'm talking about. What kind of bourgeois? Is that it's called a bourgeois, right? What you be? I didn't know there were multiple kinds. Let me do it for you. Not that I can't whistle, that I learned wrong because no one taught me, so I whistle through my teeth. I can do like one pitch. Hey, you just gotta teach yourself, you know? If you know how to whistle, you can also play the trumpet. I can't even. You can do both. Trumpet. Phreid salute. I live for bourgeois content. Happy 4th of July, yeah. Gunshots and cause. You give off the vibe of a miniature greyhound in a turtleneck sweater. Are you talking about that dog that's like, I'm just a chill guy? Is that the image you're trying to provoke right now? Because that's the image I see. Isn't that a capybara? I don't know, actually. Looks like a dog to me. I can link our Twitter algorithms through excessive sharing. That's so true. It's okay. I'm on Golden Lab Twitter right now. We all have our different dogs. Prowler is for sure bourgeois though. Or like look at his freaking his model, and then look at his Roblox avatar. That's bourgeois. Some type of small terrier. Yeah, I thought it was a dog. I don't know. I have not gotten this freaking wiener above this thing, like over, in a minute. The Coochie out Roblox model. I know. It's actually really funny because I was talking about deep booking to people. Just mentioning something. I was just like, you know, just explaining something to them that happened in deep booking, just out of my own pure selfish interest. And then I sent them a tweet that was really funny to me because I was giving them context. And then they came back to me and they were like, ever since I sent them, like multiple people, I did this to multiple people, but I sent them, they came back to me later and they were like, I keep seeing freaking deep booking or like Roblox tweets now. You like destroyed my algorithm off one tweet. Dude, this thing is so freaking far. Why can't I hit this? West Highland Terrier. Is West Highland Terrier me or what? West Highland Terrier. That's me? That's a freaking small ass dog. You guys think I'm small? I'm average. You can lift them by the tail. Don't do that. Wait, actually though? They might be small terriers tend to be less hyperactive. Oh my god. You have a terrier. I love like, well, I don't know. I love small dogs that are playful. Growing up, I used to always be like, I love dogs more than cats, or I like dogs more than cats because dogs are playful. And I love playing with my pets. But as I'm older, I'm just like, I don't know if I can take care of a dog. Like, they're so high maintenance. They're like more high maintenance than, you know, than what is actually most people, than what most people actually do. You know, I feel. But see I don't know. Because I grew up with like a family dog, and then like, I don't know. I feel like most families do not take care of their dogs enough. is my woke take. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if I have the capabilities to take care of a dog. Like, I feel like there's you have one spectrum of like dogs owners that have like, that like just, you know, feed them and then let them out to pee, which is, I feel like, the default. And then you have one spectrum of dog owners who like, you know, fucking train their dogs to do every single trick, and then the dog practically knows English at that point, and they like do everything, they can do anything. And I'm just like, holy shit, like the potential of dogs is crazy. Like, we are not pushing dogs to their full potential, but I don't know if we should be. That's my woke take. I think it's too woke. So that's why I want a cat, but I feel like cat is probably also high maintenance, but also maybe not as much. I feel like cats are naturally smart enough, but I feel like if you don't teach a dog, the dog's gonna stay stupid. Does that make sense? But I feel like if you don't teach a cat is like, okay, well, actually cats are pretty stupid sometimes. If I ever got a cat, I would take a stray. I don't think I could teach a cat from as a kitten all the way to adulthood to take care of itself, or like, you know, I would just take on a stray as a friend. Maybe even be one of those like owners where it's like, I don't really own this cat, but then it comes around to eat, you know, it comes to my backyard and eats out of a bowl type vibe, you know, like this cat just comes, the neighborhood cat that just sticks around sometimes. Dogs should be allowed to vote. That's my vote take. Think of all the off-leash parks we could have. True. I remember someone else claiming their average height. They look like you. They also have a lot of attitude. Do I have a lot of attitude? Would you guys say I have attitude? Probably. Most pets are high maintenance. Yeah. I don't know. I just see the things that dogs can do. Like, those dogs that freaking basically know how to form a sentence with the buttons. Like, I feel like you gotta go through some sort of abuse to get to that point. But like, at the same time, it's so impressive. Like, I wonder what they're thinking. Like, if they're actually processing the sentence they're crafting, or they just know to press the buttons in that order. You know what I mean? Like, we are not pushing dogs to their full potential as owners. It's like having a child and not sending them to school. That's how I feel like most dog owners are. And like, I don't know. In my heart, I feel like it's not a good thing. But it's also the complete societal norm. When they use the swear word buttons, cats can do that too. Yeah. I feel like cats are like, I don't know. This is just my own random bias, like just my random thinking. And there's no evidence or source behind it, but I just feel like cats are naturally smarter than dogs. Like, they just have more like instinct, natural instinct, and they're just smart. Actually, they're stupid sometimes though, you know? Sometimes they're just chasing their tail, but I have no reasoning behind it. It's just, I'm just racist. Oh my god, Crystal, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had a good stream. If you had a long stream, if you need to get some rest, feel free to do so. I'm playing some sausage game until I beat this game. I've been stuck at this level for I don't even know how long now. I feel like this has got to be the last one. Maybe not. Oh my god, it is the last one. Oh, it's the second to last one. Oh wait, no, it is the last one. Wait, holy shit. Yeah, if you guys need to get some rest or anything, feel free to do so. Yes. Why did you just copy paste Phreid? Oh, that is not my raid message. Wait, what did I say? What's crazy out of context? I don't even remember what I said. Oh, maybe I'm just racist to dogs and cats. Oh yeah. Have you been playing this for the whole 6 hours? Yes. Oh. Dude, I didn't even register what I said. Oh, I was just talking about, like, I have this weird, not discriminatory. I guess kind of discriminatory thought. I have this weird thought that I feel like dogs are stupid unless you teach them, and then cats are like naturally smart, and that's like my racist way of thinking, and I don't know why I have this thought, but that's just how I feel. Like, I'm sure let's blame society, okay? Like, I don't know, because you kind of think of cats as like dogs as dumb and cats as like kind of sneaky and sly. That's my reasoning. And that's why I feel like if I own a dog and I'm not teaching them like new tricks and like how to speak the human English language all the time, I feel like I'm letting the potential of my dog down. You did say something like that? Yeah, the ADHD got your ass. Can you please PR statement? What if I just like never mention it again? Like the raiders come in and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm just racist. And I'm like, oh guys, I hope you guys had a good raid. And then I just never commented on that statement ever again. Dogs are more of a blank slate and cats you can't change. Yeah, that's what I feel. I don't think it's true. Like my brain tells me it's not true, but my heart is telling me how to feel that way. You were literally gonna move on? I literally was. I feel like there are smart cats. Yeah, when I really think hard about it, there are smart cats for sure. And there are smart dogs. And there are also stupid cats. I need to know if you agree with my bird choices. Oh, a willow ptarmigan or a cattle egret. A willow ptarmigan. It kind of looks, it's like very pigeon shaped. Very fat too. Very pigeon shaped. Yeah, this honestly does look a lot like my drawing. This is a willow. We were talking about if I was a bird breed, what bird would I be? And then Jasmine said this one, a willow ptarmigan, and a... Shit, what was the other one? A... cattle egret. Also, I forgot I should raid best or shout out. Go follow Crystal. They were in District V with me. It's just phrasing. You're okay. Oh no, I really thought oh, I was gonna be known as a racist to your community forever. All right, what's the other one? A cattle egret. This looks like a heron. I know you mentioned I look like a heron, or heron vibes. I don't know. The only experience I have with heron is Boy and the Heron, Robert Pattinson, and that guy was a fucking freak, and also not an actual heron bird, really. Kind of a man. Kind of freaky. body is round. Yeah, this looks exactly like my drawing. It's so round. Yeah, just these fat birds. It's a bigger bird than I was imagining in my drawing, but it does fit the shape perfectly. You guys know that this is one meme that I reference a lot. There's one comic someone drew, and it's like the format of the meme goes like someone singing something, a bird singing a song like la 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 la, and then a crow comes in and starts screaming, and then the bird looks really like freaking done with their shit. I reference that a lot. Dude, I cannot get this freaking hot dog on top of this platform. I wonder how long it's been. I think we've been here for 3 raids. Dude, I swear, I don't even, like, I'm losing track of time and all the levels that I don't even know if I ever got this over. I could see a white morning dove. You think I'm a dove? When I think of dove, I think of like purity and chaste because of marriage. White morning dove. You know what? Phreid, the VTuber? I can kind of see it. It's been 45 minutes? Okay, so we're not brick level yet. Close. Or we're not, we're close to, what was the other one I took an hour on? Envelope? Letter? How do I do this, guys? Oh my god, how do I do this? I feel like I gotta get like a whole new technique going. It's like not getting launched at all. Ah! Let it swing backwards a little before releasing. It would like, I think it flips too much. If I do this. You want actual tips? I'll take a tip. Any knowers? Who's beat this game? Because I don't know. I feel like this is like the best I can come up with at the moment. Like kind of that perfect late release before it starts swinging back. Just brute force it. Let it slide down the handle to give it more momentum. I feel like that usually does not get faster for me. I feel like it gets slower once it hits the handle. The pan. The momentum is stronger when it's brought into frame. That's what I'm saying. You can't release like immediately. Like if I hold, this is my old Phreid tech where I like try to hold and then it releases as soon as possible. You know? And there's a lot of rotation. But maybe I just need to swing at the right time. Oh, what the heck, it didn't release. Let's see. Think of it as like pinball. Like this is the earliest you can release. Let me see if I can spam it. Yeah, it's like about the same. I'm thinking like, what if we do a crazy, like if we take everything, this is the last level, right? What if we take everything we learned, and then we like do the triple quadruple finesse flip, and then just launch it, you know? Like, what if the game is requiring us to do that? Something like that. Do this, we do a little finesse flip, just like we're actually cooking the sausage, and we just do like boom, boom, boom. But like something like that. Let's rack up some rotations. It looks bad, but I've definitely had it like fly really high up at some point. Just not far. I've never gone it far and up doing that method, but I have gotten it really high up. Trick shot. Legit though. Yeah, like I do this. Boom. Flip. Maybe I'll let it, I don't know. If I let it slide too late, then it does too much rotation and then it starts falling down. Like that. Oh. I don't know if I can do this by myself. As far as I remember, I don't think I've gotten close. These levels are all becoming a blur, so like, I remember sliding off the side. I don't know if it was this level that I was sliding off the side. Wait, this is like, these are kind of good. Oh. Damn it. Ah! One of those was actually felt pretty close. It was like right here. Still a long way to go. Yeah, so that's like if I hold it. The most distance that I've seen myself get is like if I let it swing up to the front and then before it gets pulled back too much. Or it has to get pulled back a little bit to like straighten itself out. And then it launches like that. Yeah, that was like decent, but like, you know, not even close still. I don't know. I'm trying to go for like a later one too. Quick fling without hitting it in the center. Like this. Oh. Hitting it in the center. You mean like just popping the butt? Like a missile. That. You mean the middle of the sausage? I'll take tips, guys. Who wants to backseat me? Oh, so high. I tried finding a clip of someone getting this one and it doesn't exist. Oh, right there. Oh, thank you, Maya. Oh! Wait, you're right. Wait, has no one ever beat this before? When you hit the center of the sausage, it wobbles a lot. Oh my god. When am I hitting the center of the sausage? Oh! Yes! Yes! We did it! We beat the game! Oh my god! Dude, we just needed the one and only Ichika Maya. We just needed the one and only Ichika Maya in the chat. Oh my god. We did it. Okay, last level for real. 5686, what does that even mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Twitch! Clip that! Twitch! Clip that. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the... There's a new automated clipping thing for Twitch. Twitch! Clip that. Okay, we'll see if that works. I feel like it doesn't work half the time. But awesome. Alright, final time to beat, guys. I beat this game. It took me 10.6 hours. Oh my god. 10.6 hours. Holy moly. I wonder what the average time to beat is. Average time to beat a weird game about a sausage. Average playtime 3 hours according to AI. I spent 10.6. Is this real? Hey guys, look, Shu Yamino on the AI. Shu Yamino. For a look at the physics and swinging mechanics in action. He's like the gameplay. He's the gameplay recommendation. What the heck? No way, it's 3 hours? Dude, 3 hours? Like... I feel like 3 hours for me was probably... Like... The Tung Tung was like probably when I spent 3 hours. It's like Tung Tung or... The board. It's like when it took me 3 hours. Maybe even. Dude, what? There's no way it's 3 hours. Yeah, maybe they added more levels. So few people play that game that probably just grabs average play for quitting. No, I think they pulled it from a review. Wait, Mint Mai played this game. 10% of players have achieved... I don't know. There's no achievement though. I don't know if the Grandmaster counts towards the extra levels or not. Here, I'm gonna look at the reviews. Someone said 3 hours. Let's see. Date range. Oh, can I sort this by like recent? Extra level, great game, highly recommended, but extra level 20 broke me. And they have 12.4 hours. A ridiculously simple game, but ridiculously fun and addictive. For $3, you get enjoyable, blah, 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 blah. Someone said, levels could be harder, spend 3 hours for the whole game could be more. Lollipop and nail are the only hard ones. Rest is easy after a few minutes of trying. And they posted this on June 20th. Do they have the achievements? I don't know. I think they got... AI probably took it from this guy's one review. Wait, let me see when they added that level. 3 hours to beat like the base level though? Like that guy's fucking fast. They gotta be lying? Dude, I don't know. You want me to check you wanted me to check their achievements? I'm gonna check. I'm going on I'm stalking their profile. Okay. All recently played. Oh my god, they 100%ed Alt F4 in 187 hours. Holy shit. I've never beat that game. I'm looking at their things. All games. How do I look at all their achievements? I can look at their perfect games. I can't. How do I sort this by... I can't see their achievements. Oh, wait. I can. Oh, yeah. Guys, they have 100% achievements. You think it counts? I don't know if you need to beat the extra levels for the trophy. How often do you stream? I want to come back and watch again sometime. I stream every weekday at 3 p.m. PDT, Pacific time. Weekdays, you know, in America, is PDT. But you can follow my schedule. I don't really have a schedule, but that's like my general time. I post when I'm streaming as a waiting room, like usually like 12 hours before my stream. So if you see that, then you'll see it on YouTube. If you're subscribed, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button on on YouTube. Or you can find me on Twitter, or you can find me, or if you want to see Discord. Discord is usually where I post when I'm not streaming. So if you want to see when I post when I'm not streaming, it's on Discord. If you just want to see my streams, it's usually announced. I usually say my schedule of the week at the beginning and end of stream as well. So if you want to catch like a schedule, you can check the start of a stream or end of a VOD. And Twitter is just where I post like random things. Sometimes my schedule, or not my schedule, but sometimes when I'm streaming. Isu, thank you for the oh wait. Oh, Shui, thank you for the 5 kits of membies. I need to fix that. Oh my god, you sniped Maya. Oh my god, Isu and Meg and Maymeme and Tuna and oh, awesome. Oh my god, you sniped so many people. Thank you for the gifts. Hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Also, thank you to Bunny Lorver. Thank you so much for the freaking, 550. Okay, what is this? Bunny Lorver sent Unk Alert for 440 joules. Stay Hydrated for 550 joules. Sent 6-7 for 6-7 joules. Sent Star for 2 joules. Sent Sparkles for 2 joules. Sent Chili for 6 joules. I am so sorry. I did not see this. And if anyone sent any joules in previous streams, I am sorry. I did not know this was a thing. I didn't even know they added this. And I don't think I have a notification for it. So, scratches my head. Maybe tomorrow I'll like see if I can, I don't know, if I'll see if people added some more stuff and then I'll thank them, question mark. Otherwise, thank you. I don't know if this is like new. It implemented this weekend? Okay, phew. Where the heck is the Catboy Phreid emote? Am I blind? Nobody tell them. Can I see your full model? I don't have legs. Fair warning. I don't have legs. I'm just a guy. I'm literally just a guy. Like, what you see is what you get. I don't have legs. Here are my legs. You want to do a little spin? I'm going counterclockwise. Now I'm sideways. You truly just float. That's my favorite Phreid fun fact. That is a freaking tongue twister. Favorite Phreid fun fact. TikTok gift era. Dude, I haven't used TikTok in forever. I'm Unk. Chopped the bob off. No toes. Yeah, you guys don't get toes. Real ghost. Exactly. Yeah. Real ghost. And then here's a Dweemer outfit. I still have this hotkey, even though I don't use it. Or like, you know, not a cop anymore. Ah, those days are behind me. Anyway, I'm gonna head out now, probably, because I'm freaking hungry and I want to eat. Dweemer, my goat. Yeah, Dweemer is my... In case you're not in the inside joke, Dweemer, he did a Grand Theft Auto roleplay server, and I was playing a cop who named Peyton Dweemer, and he was I was using Carl Weezer's voice from Jimmy Neutron as his voice. I was mimicking it. In case you're new, hashtag friend, and that's spelled P-H-R-E-N-D. That's the fan name. And the fan community name is the friend zone. Also fun Phreid fact. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow I want to watch 5 centimeters per second, but let's not do it tomorrow. Let's not do tomorrow. Or should we do tomorrow? Guys, you guys want to watch 5? Who wants to watch 5 centimeters per second with me? We also got a Peyton karaoke. I miss it. Can we have a rebroadcast? Maybe as a membership stream. Membership rebroadcast only. I don't think I'd want to just randomly rebroadcast it. Like, out of nowhere. I'll consider a membership rebroadcast. Abbreviated version of friend is PhD because of how smart we are. Yeah. Can you do it within the next month before the gifted expires? I'll do it on the 28th of next month. I'll do it on the 29th of next month. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, I gotta get my extra like $1 from you guys. First you take away Phreid, yeah, now this. Oh, guy who gets gifted a Phreid membership, excited for Phreid Nya, not knowing that Phreid Nya's not there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. think I'm a friend now. Awesome. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. I don't know. What should I stream tomorrow? I want to do Wednesday. Because I want to get started on my freaking build. Like building something. So I want to watch soon. And I feel like I have to watch. My stupid ass brain is telling me I have to watch 5 centimeters per second first before I can get started on any sort of work. So that's why I want to watch it soon, even though we just had a group watch. So yeah, I want to do like Wednesday, but that means we have to play a game tomorrow. Before we end, anyone have suggestions for a game I should play? I was trying to, sorry to Twitch people, I was trying to click to turn off raids, and I accidentally ran 3 minutes of ads because they're right next to each other. So my bad, Twitch viewers. You guys are trapped. A professional streamer? I don't really click the turn off raid buttons often. Yeah, it's 3 minutes of ads. Dude, it's not my fault. I don't even know when the last ads played. I should have like a little notification that tells me when ads are playing. I need to get on freaking that bot. Because it'd be really helpful. Because like if I'm doing something important, then it feels bad if Twitch viewers randomly get hit with ads during like an important part. You want to watch Horsey Game? Pineapple on pizza? Do you fuck with Tetrio? I don't think I want to play Tetrio. Sudoku. Road to Empress. The heck? Road to Empress. I do want to play that eventually. Horsey Game again. Seribot, yeah. I'm just too lazy. Let's play Arctic Eggs. Oh my god, you want me to do more? If I'm gonna flip more frying pans, I think I'd play Trick Shot Simulator. And that, I don't even know how long it would take for me to beat that game. What if I do Horsey Game? I kind of want to do Horsey Game though. Yes, Arctic Eggs. Let me take a look. What is this game even about? Really are just frying eggs. You don't just flip eggs. Who will you crossbreed? Whoever volunteers. Plants versus Zombies. Creature Kitchen. That's on my wish list. I have a game that's on sale on my wish list right now. Nothing I'm like super crazy about. I have a few games that's like not out yet that's on my wish list. I'm just waiting for it to be on sale. I've decided, guys. I think we're gonna do the stream that I've been wanting to do tomorrow. I'm gonna do the stream that I've been wanting to do tomorrow, and we're gonna play Horsey Game. Except I'm gonna like, it's gonna be like semi RP. I'm gonna RP and try to be the best rancher by all means. We're gonna have a story. We're gonna have like a really scuffed, simple backstory, and I'm gonna RP as like trying to be the best rancher ever. But it's not gonna be that serious. It's not gonna be, or I'm not gonna be full character, okay? I'm bad at acting. But that's the kind of how I wanted to enter it. Fresh new game? It's not a new, new, it's a new game, as in we're gonna start from the beginning. But And I'm gonna try to optimize it too. It's like a little bit of both. A little bit of optimization and a little bit of just joking around and trying to be the best rancher in town. And yeah. Not a new game that I've never played before. But if you guys have never watched Horsey Game, if you're new here, you should definitely watch tomorrow. Like, watch. Because Horsey Game is like the best game of all time. Not even joking. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can raid into someone. Maybe we can go on YouTube. Because it's easier. Let's raid Nayu. He's playing Rhythm Heaven. Dude, I kind of want to play Rhythm Heaven, but I don't have a Switch. And also, I'm really bad at Rhythm. But every time I see people play Rhythm Heaven, it looks so fun. Like, not even just this Rhythm Heaven, but like all the older Rhythm Heavens too. That and WarriorWare, I really want to play. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Oh yeah, new Minecraft world record. That's awesome, by the way. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. So schedule right now. Thursday, Friday, don't know. Tomorrow, Horsey Game. Wednesday, we're gonna watch 5 centimeters per second. If you want to watch, just come watch. And I'm gonna be playing Minecraft and just speaking. And then, you know, just playing Minecraft at the same time. It's gonna be a watch along. And then Thursday and Friday, we'll figure it out as we go. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Try. Thank you, Meg. Thank you, Tuna. Thank you, Ika. Thank you, Shui. Thank you, Skibby. Thank you, Sen. Thank you, Meg. Megarenia. Thank you, Naria. Thank you, Starberry. Thank you, Lyle. Thank you, Nebenaires. I miss anyone? Thank you, Maya. Thank you, Ginmin. Also, welcome in, Ginmin. I didn't say welcome. Thank you, Jasmine. Thank you, Mamie. Thank you, Oolong. Thank you, Gail. Did I say Try? Thank you, Try. And also, thank you to everybody who rated me today. Really appreciate it. I'll catch you guys tomorrow and have fun at Nayu's stream. I'm sure he's going to be very, very awesome at Rhythm Heaven. And yeah, tomorrow 3 p.m. around, so. Bye!